disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? Zero. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to see us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to beat? You see, we just tell you. That's why we voted you. But you fool us. You screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Baka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Baka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Baka, if all of them were taking the President Baka and behaving the President Baka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
3 of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Brothers administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Brothers administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Brothers administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Boy and Water with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First blow. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Boga can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put a hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Boakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. First President Boakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
There's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in the war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that vice president, the man just stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the man just went to, I forgot that Jamaica, the man just went to Ghana, the fit, and the man bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach himself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but one of the sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There winner out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere, you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that kept the road, small, then road, B road, all kinds of place. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boaga. Boaga still living. Joe, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boaga president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boaga, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, your league Costa, you will come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boaga, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talks about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia. And the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected a responsible man what happened to our country. We elected a responsible man to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Thursday edition of The Closing Argument. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Let us know what's on your mind. What is the news? Let us know what's going on in your neck of the woods. We can't be everywhere, but at least you can tell us what's happening in your hometown, in your city, in your state, or in your country. If you are in South Korea, if you are in Australia, let us know what's happening there with your Liberian community, education-wise, health-wise, political-wise. See how everybody else is doing. Liberians need to do well. We have no choice. We have to do well wherever we are. We have joined the West. You have come over to the West. And these are folks who have dignity of labor. We talked about this before. You're going to hear this a lot of times, dignity of labor. No matter what it is that you do it well, do it to the best of your ability. You will get paid. This is not Liberia where everybody has to wear a coat suit and sit behind a desk. Whatever it is you do it well, you're going to get paid handsomely, you can support your family. That's what this is all about. When you leave Liberia, people say, usually I'm going abroad for further study. Actually, you are coming in search of a better lifestyle. You want to make your life better, and those who are around you, your family members, depend on you to make their life a little better. You are here, you can afford to do 1 or 2 jobs. In some instances, some people do 3 jobs. Because the opportunity presented itself. In Liberia, that is not the case. So let us know where you are tuning in from. Somebody is tuning in from my hometown, my city, Tinga Village. Yes. You know, my home is in Tinga Village. Tinga Village. I love that town. I love that city. Tinga Village. Beautiful place. But yes, this is what we call dignity of labor. When you are seeing men and women pushing the wheelbarrows, when you are in Monrovia and you are driving around, you're in your nice car or whatever car, and you see these beautiful ladies, old ladies, beautiful old ladies, beautiful young kids, they're just walking the street with these big things on their head, with water and Fanta and Coca-Cola and Pepsi. They have it there, and they are walking around in the heat and sweating, trying to make a daily living. Do not look down on these folks. They are actually making an honest living. God knows, when I'm in Monrovia, I have a lot of loose dollars with me, specifically when I'm driving along the highway, especially when you get before the ministerial complex. I usually buy the plenty chips. The last time Victor, Nagbe, and I were driving, and I just kept buying and buying and buying. He said, how many chips can you buy? It's not that I wanted to eat that much plenty chips, but just the idea that a child, a woman, a family member walks to my car and say, chips, there's nothing wrong with taking $1 and buying something from someone. And you shouldn't buy one from a young girl, or buy one from her, or buy one from an old lady. and then I buy one from a child or a young person. Make their day. I respect that because they could be home. They could be there trying to scheme someone. They could be out there trying to pickpocket, but they are working hard. They are sweating. I saw a young lady with a big pan on her head and nothing but soda, bottle of water and everything. And it has to be heavy. And she's walking the length and breadth of the bypass all day, 6 days a week. They're doing this. How then can you look down on someone who is making an honest living? And don't empathize. Or a child or children walking the street selling gums. I don't know how much you can make from those things, but some of them are quarter, 50 cents. But they're still doing it. They could have chosen to do something else. So if you are driving or in your pen and you get more change, take it from your pocket, buy a stick of gum from someone. Even if it's a quarter, buy it. Make it worthwhile that that child or that woman or that girl say, I'm going out there. Hopefully somebody will buy something from me today. No guarantee, because that's our system. But it makes my day good to put a smile on somebody's face. When you stop and you buy one or two potato chips from these ladies and you get them $1. I mean, the smile on their face, it makes your day. And one of the junctions, I was walking, and this little girl that's supposed to be in school, I think she had either her grandmother or her mother. She was blind, and she was taking her around and begging. 2 lives destroyed. Grandma that cannot see, and this young lady who could have been the president of the Republic of Liberia, or could have been an engineer, doctor, lawyer, plumber, electrician. Her life is on hold because the country is so difficult. She is pulling her grandmother around. She's blind and she's poor. So she put her life on hold to take grandma around to beg. And as I'm driving, I'm thinking to myself, I got 3 girls. One is graduated. I got twin girls and then my older daughter. Both of them are twins. They are senior at Florida State University. One is doing accounting. One is getting ready for law school. And my older daughter is working on her nurse practitioner thing. These are all successful young ladies doing well in their own way. And then you go to Liberia and see girls that could be anything in their lives, that could be anything they want to be if the opportunity presented itself. And you see a beautiful little girl, she might be maybe 8 or 9 years old. She's just walking the street with her grandma. All day she's sweating. You wonder, where is the government? The country is difficult. So if God blesses you to leave Liberia and you go somewhere, or you have a job, do yourself a favor and do good by someone, or spend $1 a day on someone else. When I'm in Monrovia, I like to go to the Boulevard Hotel. I think they got one of the best goat soups in the country. I took my nephew and his friends there, and they liked it too. We took 3 goat soups. And when the young man brought the tag, they were like $68 for 3 goat soup. I look at it, either $21 or $22 per soup. And the young folk had a great time. But then as I stood on the balcony and saw the other folks walking the streets, you could tell that men and women that are children that are hungry walking the street, you can tell just their countenance, in their faces, you can tell that these people been on the street all day just trying to make a living. Have our government let these people down? What happens to the resources under their feet? Their iron ore, their diamonds, their gold that have been dug, their robbers that have been dug every day, planted, extracted, mined, tapped. Do they have a share in their own resources in the country? But when you are driving down the boulevard and see the agony of defeat in the faces of these folks, and if you are a human being with conscience, as I am, and you're standing at a boulevard hotel and eating and having a good time, only for you to leave, and when you walk outside, if you are a human being, you will feel and you will thank God, oh Lord, thank you, that could have been me. Sometimes you wonder, what made you special for God to have saved you? For the Almighty God to have extracted you from that dungeons of hell, to take you to Australia, take you to Great Britain, take you to the United States, even take you to Nigeria or Ghana. And if you are a preacher, or you are a praying man, whether you are a Muslim, or you are a Christian, or Buddhist, or non-believer, you have to say, thank you, God. Why me? And then you have the audacity, some people in Liberia have the audacity to look down on these people. People who are trying their utmost best to make a living, a decent living, and an honest living. And then you have government officials. Many of whom were very, very poor, abjectly poor. Just a few years ago, I'm driving around in a multi-digited cars, $50,000, $65,000, some $100,000. Driving around in that little Monrovia. And they are driving. People who were on the streets some few years ago, they are now directors, ministers, representatives, government officials. They have forgotten from whence they have come. And you sit there and your conscience is bothering you. Vinicius Bai says, I'm watching from Newtown. Thank you very much for tuning in. Seleke Kromah, good evening. Thank you very much. I don't know where you're watching from, but thank you for tuning in. Joseph Male, thank you very much for turning in. So good evening, TCA and the family. Prophetic James Conant, CDC 2029. That's what he is saying. Daniel D. Sherry, Lofa County correspondent for the closing argument. Journalist Daniel D. Sherry is following from Vanjima City, Lofa County, Liberia. Thank you so much for showing up this evening. Absolutely, we thank you for tuning in. Jerry Todino said, thank you so much, sir. Yes, we appreciate it. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Kari K. Hi, Mr. Gayman. I'm watching from Tinga Village. You know, I just said it. Tinga Village has a special place in my heart because I got my home there. And it's a beautiful place. I love Tinga Village. Martin Willie, thank you for tuning in. But yes, so this is where we are. Whoever you are, wherever you are, be a good doer every day if you can afford it. If you can afford it, if you have a job, do it. Sori Kaba, following from Smart Road. Yes, thank you very much. If you can afford it, if you are in government, or if you just have a job, be a good doer. If you are in Monrovia and you can afford it, please make somebody happy daily. Take $1 and walk down the street and do good by those kids and those old ladies who are selling chips. Victor Nagbe, I was in Liberia, like I said earlier, he kept saying, man, how much chips you going to buy every day? Yes. I am putting a smile on somebody's face. I make sure every day I buy 3 bags of chips. One from an older lady, one for a young lady, and one for a young man. Every day. Let me welcome Sarah Dopoh. Sarah, welcome. You are muted. You are muted. You're talking to yourself. Okay, now I can hear you. Nope. There you go.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
You were messing with me because what did you that?
Yeah, you were. But welcome to the show. You look beautiful as always, and I love where you're sitting. I'm just waiting for Joe Manjala to come. That's all I'm waiting for.
I don't care for Joe Manjala. I don't know what his problem, but anyway, thank you for the show, Mr. Gayman. Thank you so much for holding the ground. You know, someone, I've been busy and not coming on, but you're still there. I just want to say thank you for the sacrifice you've been making, and to all of the followers in the comment section, including Joe Manjala. I want to say hello, folks. We are here. I'm not here for long. I'll be going to work in a little bit, but I just want to put my 2 cents, you know.
Excellent. And we were just talking about the dignity of labor. When I go to Liberia,
right.
Like I say, when I look at you, you are so pretty and beautiful. You are hardworking. Sometimes you wonder, you ask God, why me? You know, how did God take me out of that place?
Right.
And here I can have 2, 3 jobs if I wanted to. And then when you get to Liberia and just drive down the street and you sit there, you say, thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just God's grace and mercy that is carrying our people through in our country. It has just been His mercy and grace upon their life. Some of the stories, when you hear it saddens your heart. You don't know how people really, you know, are making it. You don't know how people are making it. There's a lot of challenges our people are going through. And yet and still, this rescue government passing around now, they want to even take out $1 for the late $50 what was sent to the people. They wanted $1 from there for them to do development. Like, why you can't do development with your opulence life? Your opulence, your living. Why you can't look at yourself? Because right now, anything rescue one, they can get it. Anything. Okay, so let the Jackal Lantern man come on and say, okay, we'll bring down our salary to $5,000. Or we'll cut down our benefits. Or every 3 years, for the $5,000 car we can get, we'll cut that one off. So we can put that money to our people, or we can use that money to develop our country. Why he can't do that? Because whatever they want, they get it. If they want the speaker to be removed, the speaker is removed. They want to overturn verdict, they're running after that. So whatever they want, they can get it. So if they put for this bill by cutting down their benefits and cutting down their opulence life, they can be able to get a lot of money to develop our country. You don't have to go to the poor people all the time. No. You have to contribute yourself as well. So, you know, Mr. Gayman, like I said, it's just a miracle that a lot of our people are going through what they go through every day and coming out of it alive. It's a miracle. It is.
Let me welcome Ella Vincent, Dr. Howard Jones from Chicago. Thank you very much. Galava Wigie. Say yes to CDC, and they call him he's tuning in from Zwedru. Thank you very much for tuning in. We got people from everywhere, and that's very nice. It's balanced. But yes, if you are in Liberia and whoever you are, if you just make the commitment to do good, to just walk down the street, drive down the street, and buy $1 every day, just buy potato chips or something from somebody, you will be putting a smile on somebody's face. I was just talking about my nephew and my nieces. I took them to Boulevard Hotel, some of the best goat soup I've ever tasted. And after we were done, they gave me the check. It was like, I think $68 or something for the goat soup. The goat soup was $21, $22 a plate or a bowl. Nice, very, very nice. You know, some people told me that they are even better goat soup in Monrovia.
You like goat soup?
Yes, they said they were even better goat soup in Monrovia.
You like goat hair?
I'd eat anything that has to do with goat. And once it is good, I eat it. So I went, you know, when I saw it, I said, wow, these kids, we just eat $68. We just drank soup for $68. Then when we stood in the balcony and see people walking down the street, and I said to myself, $22 for a bowl of soup, we could have gone somewhere, eating something less, and just gave the money to other people. You know, but I'm saying this to say, today there was a video that is making the round on Facebook. It is the bathroom of the Department of Telecommunications.
Even a picture. That thing is so gross.
I am telling you, you know, folks want to say, oh, you guys just want to put people down and you want to say negative thing about our country. But if you saw the video that we are talking about, many of you have seen it and some of you have not seen it. It is so grotesque that we will not even show it. A whole ministry.
I don't know.
And I'm glad that they were summoned Mo Ali. If downtown Monrovia that has the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, if they don't have water.
Thank you. Thank you.
This man is saying 76% of the Republic of Liberia.
So scared, my brother. Don't listen to that thing. So scared. How come I'm not cutting you up, Mr. Gayman, but I saw that. I'm like, so how come this whole ministry don't have water and that man is passing all around bragging all over the place that the whole Monrovia has been supplied with water? How? Even if you check to that very capital building, some offices they don't have water. Some offices don't have water. The executive mansion said when you check it, some offices they don't have water. And this man brag, he thought he go do the laboratory work what they put him there for. You all on Facebook talking Tabata with confidence. That and the entire Monrovia area is equipped and they have water supply. I don't know what kind of building he went and put to Bapolu. They were looking there. That skinny looking building. The moment he take a run, the people then started complaining that water was not coming to do that stuff. Like, how can you guys just bold-faced, they're kind of bold-faced lie? You know, just lie to the Liberian people and think that everything gonna fly with them. These people are not stupid. They can see. There are only people that are clapping for you that you're kind of people. Because they want to pretend to the Liberian people that you're working, but you're not working. You need to get back on the field and do the Liberian people. Just get off of Facebook. For real.
You know, sometimes you wonder, when you leave from here, you go to Liberia, some places, people think because you come from America, you look down on other folks.
It's not a matter.
I have absolutely no respect for Mo Ali. This is a man who said, the last time he said he went to Lofa and he dug a well that was 7,500 feet deep. 7,000 feet! What? And then he not come again with this 76%. So,
and what was he even depending on? What's the statistic? What's the data he was quoting from? What's the data he was quoting from? Because we still see our people now with the gallon on their head, they're walking up and down, going look for water. The guy that jumped in, where you quoting from?
Well, he's supposed to know that all we have to do is just go online, go to
the
WHO website, go to the State Department website and punch in on a daily basis what percentage of Liberia have pipe-borne water, and they said 4 to 5% maximum. And
now they're even talking about canceling the free tuitions and all of that. The free tuition they talk about canceling it. That guy from the Keke Association, he said he's happy about that because when President we are brought in, they were see people kicking against it. Oh, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. It will not benefit everybody. This and that. Yeah, we are.
It is embarrassing to have government officials. These people with degrees all on the wall. They have problem with numbers. How can you dig a well, borehole, 7,000 feet? Do you know what?
The people are gullible. They can just come and lie, and everybody will fall for it. That's what they think.
7,500 feet. I don't even know we get in a drill in Liberia.
And my advice to them is right now the hallmark of Unity Party, like the Liberian people know Unity Party now to be a lying party. Yeah. So when you come out to give us information, make sure what you're telling us you got facts to it, because we know you can lie already. Liberian people know, everybody know you can lie. Your party is marked for lying. That's how you came to power. But now, trying to govern the country has become difficult because you cannot govern people with lies. Reality is reality. There's no way you can fake it to make it when you're dealing with human life. No, you have to be real. So this is where the sticky point is with them.
When you overpromise and you under-deliver, that's what it is. When you promise,
that's what it is.
The whole world, when we come and want to do this, now you are there, and the folks, then you say, temper your expectation. No, that's not what you told us.
Yeah. And what? Lower your expectation.
Yeah, lower your expectation. You got our expectation this high.
You promised people you had the best solution. You
had a solution for everything.
The other people that were there, they were inept. They don't know anything. They're dull. They don't have brain. And then you come there and do worse? Like for real?
It is unbelievable.
It's sad. It's sad.
The contradiction is just unbelievable.
And Mr. Gayman, I don't know whether you saw that video about this guy talking about this so-called development road they're doing on the Cape Mount Road towards Boa. I'm trying to get in touch with the guy to get the concession agreement so we can go through it. Okay. It's packed with nothing but carton and kickbacks for them. The Liberian people will be in debt. The great-grandchildren will be in debt for the rest of their life, and nothing good we will get. Besides a few feet or inch or whatever it is, a road they say they're going to build. And they're going to be putting toll on the road for poor people to pay when they're not getting the maximum benefit of that. I will try to get in touch with the guy to get a concession agreement so we can go over it.
Please.
These people are fake. These people are fake, pretending to be developing when they are massively stealing from the Liberian people. The entire thing is nothing but carton for them. Same thing with the ID card thing. They pack it with carton for them. Kickbacks for them.
It is
out of jobs.
This is serious.
But they don't want us to talk.
Nope. We will talk. When Darren did not song it, we were talking. Darren did not talking. That's not what he saw. Darren did not we talking. So Darren did not we are talking.
I don't know now how Darren did not view the economy now that he passing all around looking all around for money. Whether the economy in the poo-poo tank or he stay in the toilet, what he needs to answer the question. Where is the Baka economy now? Is it in the poo-poo tank or in the toilet? Because we are time you say we're in the toilet. Now in the septic tank or where else has it gone to? We want to know.
It's in the septic tank. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Jen Magboro, thank you very much for tuning in. As always, I see what she's doing. You see, they will go to any length to use millions to remove someone from a position, but they cannot afford to pay students tuition, and now they want to take our $1.
Yes.
Look,
they pay the other lawmaker on 25K, and allegedly to remove Kehleboe. When Fonati Taki, same thing. To the point where in the other man was on video, they showed the money. They said he took $200 for his friend their money. They continue with the same thing. Y'all got that kind of power, and you can exert that same power to bring your salary then down so the Liberian people can benefit too. Why should it always be on the poor people? Like, what kind of evil is that? Bring your salaries down and pump our money in the economy for the Liberian people to benefit from it. You cannot always be taking, and don't give back.
I just told them what I have suggested. If you're going to give somebody $2,000 or $1,800 a month for housing allowance and they're living in their own house, how does that make sense?
In a poor country like that.
And these guys, no wonder these people will do anything to win a position over there because they gravy too much.
It's sad, man. Don't forget about the gravy. It's about how about your human feeling, humanity. How do you feel when you see our people walking under the scorching sun? Some of them got to stop on their head. Like I said, they were taking all the children from in the street. They will not say, when they say now you feed the family, you're not doing it. All the money they're spending on Baka to maintain his doctors to take care of him, and the country is in nothing but hardship. Yes, sir. Liberian people, you need to wake up because at the end of the day, the next time you see ballot back, you're probably see people back in power, then you're something wrong with you. You're already let your own suffering. Because for me, at this point, I don't care. I don't care who becomes power next time, but this particular bunch has to go because they're not doing anything for you. Seriously. They're not. And you know it. So you sit down there, when we be talking, you can't be cussing. Me cussing can't do anything to me. Must check for cussing.
That's right.
Wow.
You got
check for cussing.
Keep my
I've been there, done that. None of your cussing can do full out to me. But I will tell you the truth.
The woman from the north and the south, you got nothing to do from Kema and River G. You got nothing to do, nothing you can do to her.
I see, I can just do that. In fact, right. I can just delete and block them. That's all I can do for them. What I'm doing going back and forth with you for cussing. I block you, I delete you, I report your page to Facebook for harassing me. That's my free speech. You come on my page to insult me and bully me. I report your page, delete you and block you. I don't owe you nothing. You tell your own, I tell my own. That's it.
She's on fire.
You don't have to insult somebody for the free expression.
The woman is on fire. Woman is on fire. You know, you don't want to mess with Sarah Dopoh now. She's no joke. But ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the topic, let us send our condolences on behalf of this platform.
Yeah.
For the passing of Honorable Dusty Wolo-Curry. It's such a sad thing to see an honorable person, Dusty Wolo-Curry, just go from the top to zero in no time.
It's sad. It's really sad.
I've been saying this to everybody. Your health is your wealth. If you are not taking care of yourself, you can have all the money in the bank. It means absolutely nothing. You see how Sarah looks?
No, you may I beg you, please don't use me as your example.
Yes. I'm telling the guys, when
don't use me as your example.
When you come home, you see Jem Moboro, you see Telvi, you see Sarah, you see how they take care of themselves. Do you think they want to come home to some war guy? I'm telling you guys, you got to maintain yourself. You got to groom yourself. You got to take exercise. You got to eat right. So when Sarah comes home, she sees you. She says, "Yes, I got somebody compatible." But you come home and you look that kind of way, and that's what I'm saying. Some of our lawmakers that are dying, there's no reason that somebody should die at 50, 60, 45. There's no reason for you to die from some of these preventable deaths.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, some of these things are preventable. They are manageable, you know. But once you get in the necessary health, wellness treatment, you checking, doing your usual checks and stuff. No matter what, doctor will see something, and put you on track. So that, I mean, at the end of the day, God has the final say on everybody's life. We can't change that. But we as individuals need to take care of ourselves and, do the best we can. Do the best we can and leave the rest with God. Yeah.
Look, I was in Liberia in January and I went to visit one of the representatives from Grand Bassa County, and I got there. In his office, he had this whole case of Fanta.
Fanta?
Yeah, he would take it, he put a whole thing, and he drink the entire thing, that he put it down. I was in there for about.
When last I drank Fanta, sir?
I was in that place for maybe an hour. That man drank 3 of that thing.
Wow.
And I'm saying to myself, when you are constantly feeling thirsty like that, you are diabetic, something is going on.
Yeah.
You have to be checked.
I always stick to my water, Mr. Gilman. Water.
Yeah. I mean,
water. I can drink my coffee and tea in the morning, but water is my number one drink.
You can have your Fanta, your Coke, whatever, once in a while you can have it, but to drink it like that, he was not questioning his breath. That means that something is wrong, and he's just sitting there, and this guy It's just big. And yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm saying to myself, he's not even 50.
Oh wow.
Let me work on Victor. Let me work
we
on the
need to
show.
do a good job of taking care of ourselves.
Yeah. Hello, it's good to be with you, Jerome, Sarah. How are you?
Hi Victor, long time.
Yeah. Thank you. It's good to be joining you while you guys are
Every
commemorating.
time I see you, you look younger.
No, I always look younger, Sarah. So don't even start.
Victor. I say, you know who will soon show up? Soon she here, you know who will soon show up? Joe Manjala will soon show up. He's at work. That's why he's at work. That's why he pushes cartoon. That's why he can't come on soon.
He's checking how he's spying.
Yeah. But anyway, Sarah, thank you. No, I wanted to join you guys to remember Dusty. You know, Dusty, he was a real, he was one of the few of the, chips of the block to borrow from Topoh and his son A.B. Topoh, new chip of the block and all that stuff. But Dusty was, he was
he fell off the block.
He was the kind of guy who, he does himself in several capacities, in government. In the activist community, student, I think he was also president at one time. He was a legislator, vice presidential candidate, I think, to do Mason and all that. But Dusty, it's part of the fact that Dusty came from LPP and I came from UP, but we hung out together. I think about 2 years ago, I was in town and my friend Philip, former superintendent, he brought him to see me. We were sitting down talking, and the chair, unfortunately, Dusty had a broken leg. We didn't know. He sat down and he fell. He fell to the floor, and then my friend Philip said to him, "Hey, I told you, let's not go behind enemy back, and you decided you're going to come with me now, see what this man has done to you, and we had a good laugh.
Yes.
But that was the last time we hung out. He had a place behind Royal Grand there where Jemima had, a little office space, sort of a strip mall, something like that, but it had a conference spot. That's what he devoted his time to, in the last, few years. I heard he wasn't doing very well when you and I were in town. I didn't have a chance to go and find him. Philip had told me that Dusty was not doing very well, but this is really it's sad. I just want to send my deepest sympathies to his family first, and then to his progressive family, my colleagues and friends, in the progressive community. We all came through the struggles, and we're all living, and I guess again it's a reminder all of the time that there is one that is certain about all of us. We are going to leave at a appointed time. So I just wanted to commemorate Dusty Wolokoli. I saw the announcement, and I wish our Monrovia to join the team there to give him a good homegoing. But I'm sure they'll do their best. So thank you for also Jerome and Sarah for doing that. May he go in peace, and find perpetual rest, until hopefully we meet again. But yeah, Dusty Wolokoli, man, he will be missed.
Sarah, maybe I think it might have been a generation before you or something, but Dusty Wolokoli was a powerhouse in politics, student politics. He was a powerhouse with the Abel Sawyer group.
Okay.
Yes.
What was his last position before his?
He was representative for District Number 6, I think it was, in Monserrato.
Yes.
And then he decided he did so poorly, according to him, because I spoke to him. He decided not to even run, to rerun.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't even rerun.
Okay.
And I told him, I said, Dusty, the expectations from what you guys have done and what you said, the expectation was very, very high. He said, man, it's not like before things have changed and all of that. But brilliant guy. Let me welcome Tomalin. Tomalin just welcome.
My condolences to his family, to
thank you.
Wolokoli, especially his son, Kamara Wolokoli. And to the rest of the family, I pray that God gave them the strength to endure this very difficult time.
Yes.
They never get used to death. Never.
Yes, it's indeed a sad day today. You know, one of the pillars of the progressive movement fell today. And we pay tribute to him because they paid the price for multi-party democracy that we're enjoying today. He came from the LPP wing, right?
Yes, he did.
But he was he represented UP in the house, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
I believe so because I know he ran.
Yeah, when he served in the house.
I know he ran a campaign too. I think you're right, Tommy.
Yeah, I think but you know, they were the people who really, I mean, they understood the struggle that the country went through to reach to this far. That's why we noticed a lot of support coming, pouring support from all walks of life, even from cross-party lines. Because if you follow Liberian history, political history, you will try to advise those in power today that these guys paid the ultimate price. Mr. Nagbe, he been in the movement for a long time, and I know what they went through because look, my late father
back in the days.
My late father in the 80s, 85. Remember, he was a strong member of the United People's Party. In fact, Bagos and Oro were living upstairs. He was downstairs with Tita, the girlfriend was Tita.
Yes.
The bright lady who had Ajivon. She had the school.
Yes.
Yeah. And father and Bagos were very close. In fact, on November 12th, Bagos, when I won it, Opa, he said, when I cool to a place, he said, y'all don't go in the street, oh. He said, because anything can happen. Either this is fake or do and come back. And what he said, exactly what happened. So they were very close. But we pay glowing tribute to senior veteran comrade Nyenwolo on his passing. I remember I was in Liberia last year in November. I spoke to him on the phone. Somebody were at the Kari restaurant, and somebody said, "Oh, old man want to come." I said, "Live for old man to come, man. At a time, the old man in the street, the kind of time, you know." We spoke on the phone, yeah. But somebody who you are love to have met because he'll give you this. He'll tell you when he tell these guys what you're playing with today. It took a lot of things for all to get to this point, you know.
Absolutely.
Yes, you know, and so.
I think some like you're saying, Tony. I think some do.
They're the one who are the victim of Decree 88A.
Exactly.
They went after them. You know, I pay my tribute to my own friend and brother, Professor Nyenwolo Colley.
Thank you.
Also, on his family.
And those who may not know Decree 88, the town is mentioning, that was a decree from the People's Redemption Council. Even 2 or 3 people gathered to talk anything without approval,
yes,
they had the right to take you in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. What year was that? Mr. Gayman, you know what did I brought me quickly? Sarah said something to you earlier. Sarah, a bad girl. She asked me, you like eat a ghost soup?
Yeah.
Sarah asked me, yeah, eat good.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, don't listen to it. You see, we left it like that. You can't with your nasty thing.
Everyone's laughing.
Victor, this guy is related to Joman Jala. Their mind just go everywhere.
But Mr. Nagbe, Jim and Rory in the city, I told you, they must say you're looking fresh.
You know what? Your team will talk good thing about CDC. Yeah, that's what you're doing. Yeah, don't mind. Yeah, man. You have to do that. Yeah, man. You know,
you have said the Corona already was in there. The ugly guy.
I know, right? They'll tell you we don't need your advice. But anyway, Jim, thank you very much. I mean, I appreciate it. But yeah, I was looking at your own Decree 88 came out in 84. You remember?
The United Party on the same path with that Decree 88 because they were harassing everybody.
Yeah. They were just transitioning from the military leader to a civilian. You understand me? You're getting ready to run and all of that, you know. So Decree 88 became treasonable. We're sitting right here the way we are talking. They would have come and rounded us up. I mean, it was vicious.
No, but you see, the reason why when people attack the progressives on that, I can come in the defense because look, what the guys endure.
You guys did well. You did well.
Because imagine they were faced with a military dictator, military junta, and the guys, they were too brave. They challenged the man. And most of the time, Dopoh came better yala will place.
I hope this government
in Lofa, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alaric Toba and others were there.
Torgbean went there before. Torgbean, Ellen Johnson Salif.
Yeah.
You will call the other one there. You know, so
really pray high against it. That Unity Party will not bring that kind of.
You know,
can you imagine Sarah and Tomalin? We didn't have social media those days. We didn't even have cell phone.
Exactly.
You know, we were writing leaflets. You know, you write a press release. You know, leaflet. You leave at a bus terminal. You run away. People waiting for a bus. They can't pick it up. You know, that's how we got it way around. And then later on, React came on. You know, the revolution.
What used to read about for me? And somebody told me, said, Tomalin, we're in an executive mansion. Sometimes, you know how the people live like around on the 4th floor. They get in the morning, they're already there. The people had their structure was so powerful. They infiltrated the executive mansion.
Yeah.
They have people in the government that were part of React, part of this Ghanaian movement.
Absolutely.
And those used to attack. One that Bishop Kula from the Methodist Church. He preached against you in the AA. So when those say the next time I'll get you a church, my ratting.
You're right.
Yes.
You are so right.
I mean, when I easy, but I salute them, but they pay the price though. And the only problem is that they never had a chance to govern the country. They still struggling to get it.
Yeah, but King George, that's how it is. All the revolutions in the world, go back to the French Revolution. Those guys who bring up a revolution have never led.
They never lived through, no?
It has never happened.
Yeah.
So, and those who get a chance to even come close to leadership, when you agitating, and Unity Party is an example. Agitation is totally different from leadership. When you agitating, you can say anything, go anywhere. Now that they are here, right? Unity Party has arrived through their propaganda and everything else. Now the question is, now that we are here, now what? And this is where you see them faltering everywhere else. We're just talking about Mo Ali, right? This is a man who said he did a borehole in Lofa for 7,500 feet deep. Now, who does that? That's the man. You say he's very good with numbers. 7,000 feet. Do you know?
He's supposed to be good with numbers. He's a student of science.
No, but support it's a game man. Support can be good, but you know something? One thing like no, it can be really good, but when you achieve certain true lies and propaganda like that, it hard to.
I mean, the thing is, when you come to power, this is reality now. Forget about the lies that you did. It is reality.
You know, when you come to your segment about one on your mind, I got something to say because somebody just came from Liberia. The person gave me. There's somebody who they no supporter of CDC, no supporter of UP, but at least they're very objective. The intent was to go.
Let's do it right now before Sarah leave. What's on your mind? Let's go to it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
This person came from Liberia. They were in Liberia for more than 2 months. Just came back. We had a long.
You already know what on my mind.
The person said that. The person want to go access to move Liberia. They said the person can't move Liberia. So from you, nothing really happening. He said, she said, I won't say that. Tina said something happening, but not the way people can portray like what's happening. The people are still living destitute lives. Everything happening in the country, the ordinary citizens have not been impacted. And there's not, compared with the CDC and them, what CDC did and the took CDC from power for, it's almost the same. People still, the only problem, they say one of the things that with CDC time, people go certain place and they all sit down there, they mingle together and have social lives and whatever. This time, they put get their own spot there. Okay, if you go to certain places, if you say, oh, who were there? If I in SM or sedition, oh, Tomalin, oh man, I'm coming to play. They will not come there because that divide is there in the country. The divide is there, and moreover too, the president Tomalin, Liberia is screwed for the next 9 years. I said, why is it? Because it remaining 3 years, not to come for it. and you go election again, you don't want the party will take power again, and another 6 years. So it will take a lot to for 2029 to come forward where they see things will change greatly. You'll see that things can happen. Like Rosa said earlier, I like she said, I really don't care which party take, but the idea, this group of people that are in power now, that are lied away the power, there's a problem. And honestly, and some of them even saying it now. Some of them will say in private. Yeah, you see Republicans can tell people in private, say, the Trump guy give you a hard time now. But they're afraid of him. Right now, some of them can say, man, it's not easy. If our people don't change, we'll be out of power 2029. And I told when I said, look, when you talk when the IMF come with these numbers, the World Bank numbers, the figures, don't listen to that stuff. A joke. Oh, the economy going, they weren't going. The basic thing is that the people's lives should be impacted.
But these are the same numbers that IMF brought in.
Very good numbers, right? Numbers are good. But if people's lives won't be impacted, people are complaining. Say the West on paper is good, but the American people their lives weren't benefiting from the impact of the economy. As a result, Biden, the Democrat lost power. And you see what happening now. I saw today Trump is at 39% approval rating. That's low for anybody.
Don't Mr. Gayman get tackle.
So but the reality is coming. We see it happening.
Listen, my man. You will not take the house from us, so you can talk all your.
Let me. I know this is what's on your mind. Let me hop on what's on your mind, right? You talk the division you're talking about, right? If you have people like Koyate right now, that's why they're after him. This is a man who is serving in this government. A number of us have said here that we think the president could do a lot more to reach out, right? When you win, you're the president, you're the father of the nation, right? No, not you can't get 100% of the people in the country voting for you. But when you win, you become everybody's father. You become the president for everybody, right? So the president is not president for UP, or he's not president for anti-CDC. He is the president of the Republic of Liberia. But I believe that this current president, I think he is being insulated, in my opinion. And you have Kamara and other people, when they talk, then they want to cancel them. The whole cancel culture thing is ongoing now. Yes. They're after Kamara, they're after Kuyate, all these people. But these people are the ones who are brave, like you were saying, the Republican, but these are the ones who are brave enough to say, you know what, my job or no job, I will let him. You know what George Lobo wrote the other day? I mean, I believe he wrote that. People are beginning to sound out the warning. They're seeing the writings on the wall. And so for the president and for this country, right, I really think, especially if you go to the election result, I mean, we all know less than 20,000 votes between, I think, the two. So it is clear the country is evenly divided. So the president needs to build that bridge. I've said it here over and over. What is wrong with the president getting up on a Sunday morning and having Sunday morning prayer breakfast and inviting the opposition leaders? Let him send out the invitation. Let's hear who refuses to go. Call Ure, call Musa, call Thomas, call these people, or call Josh. We are calling them to a breakfast. Look, this is our country. I understand we have to make our pitches for the coming election, but right now we have a situation. For instance, the war going on in the Gulf is impacting several countries different ways. People are already demonstrating in other countries because of prices. It's going to hit them. And you know it's coming.
Just even on a serious note, the immediate past president, if this president really treat the immediate past president, look, and honest with you, Josh, we are treated with respect. And I mean,
yeah, that's the truth.
You treat them with respect.
That's true, that they were never
you saw during his tenure. He never what they treated by right? We should, if you could bring a country together, it'll say Unification Day. If the country even go to George Weah, surprising, go to his and surprise, president can see you. He won't resist you.
This Bush, they would never do it. They would never do it.
The country can come together.
I think we saw the president of Ghana visiting his predecessor, right? His president of Ghana, I believe.
Yeah, they always together, all meet.
Yes.
You'll find out that people say, but you're making flower here. Yeah, you're a leader, the president, and we are in Boga BTO. The president can come together.
What president we came to power? He president went to that old man's house. Went to him and met him, talked to him, met his family. But he will not do the same thing. And his people are supporting this idea, this divisiveness that is brewing in the country. Everybody finding their side. This is not how another person should run the country. We are who y'all say is door. If he could do the noble thing, the honorable thing to come to you as an elderly man, what made you think you yourself can do the same thing for the sake of the country? Divisiveness is too much.
I think when Tomalin come back, or maybe Victor, you can help us here. Liberia has been very lucky to have several of the presidents alive. I think Ruth Perry is still alive, right?
Is she? I think she passed. Is she? Go ahead. Let me check it out, Jerome. Why are you talking?
Yeah, we want to look at all the former acting interim presidents. Yeah. I know for sure we got Joseph Boakai, we got Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, we got George Weah. We got 3 living presidents. That's an honor. It's a privilege. This is what we should be celebrating. If Woman Boakai wanted to score political points.
Yeah, they said she passed on January 8, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So which one of the interim people, none of them alive anymore?
I think they all gone.
They're all gone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That
was Sangawolo, that was Judy Bryant. I think they all gone.
Yeah, Judy Bryant and Emma Sawyer.
Woton Sangawolo, I think they all gone.
Oh, wow. What's some of the vice presidents we have? Just Joel.
Yeah. And then, then we had a council of so we had several vice presidents, You remember one time we had, I think, 5, Kromah, Desotaya, and all these people.
Right.
So the vice president will be a lot. But
where are they now?
I doubt if they are, these are people's relatives, you understand me? So I don't want to be past, but I think most of them may have left us. But let's go to the individual that were elected. At least we have Madam Johnson here, we had President Weah here. So we go back two presidents. Yeah, exactly. So
we have 3 presidents alive. This is what Honorable Boakai should be taking advantage of, because that alone to have and the 2 that are above him. I'm talking about status. Yeah. To have Ellen Johnson worldwide status, and to have someone like George Weah, who is internationally loved by the whole world, to not use the 2 people to your advantage.
And you're right. The 2 of them bring their unique stardom. Ellen Johnson being the first female, and she had that status. Then President Weah himself being a soccer icon. No matter what you say, for him, I don't think there's any Liberian who ever hits.
You're not using those 2 people.
Absolutely. I think it's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. To bring everything to look. Like I say, it is what it is.
The old man when we say the old man is like for the 2 years experience, they say we as an elderly man who been in power for this long a time, you gotta use that experience wisely and put the country together. But you listen to the divisive people that who coming from all the different parties, but they were broke for the past 12 years. They come in power and I say, oh no, treat that man like that, talking like his number 1 enemy. Then they won't be aggressive now. So while they're stealing, then they're pretending that they're fighting corruption.
No, I don't know. Tell what talking about what was on my mind, Jerome. You may have read.
What's on your mind?
I was reading several things. I told no someone that but I was reading the investigator, right? These local people, you understand me? These, I think 2 ladies. The President Johnson Sirleaf, there you go. Almost $800,000 that these.
Let me see that again, please.
Two ladies from NorCal.
Wow.
Yeah, President Johnson raised the alarm when they were raiding that place, giving themselves these sweetheart deals, and all of that. She fired most of them. And 2 of the ladies, most of the people took 50% reduction in this huge benefit that the 2 ladies there. Wow. I think one is Mensa and the other one I forgot, So yeah. So I think they were each able to get 170,000. I think they offered to give them 85,000 each. They refused it and they went to court. Since 2017. They finally find their way at
800,000.
even the writer is surprised the path that the kids took from going to the labor court instead and went to, I think, criminal code C or somewhere that were not supposed to be. And these people are supposed to get almost $800,000, sir. Yeah. And the writer is rightly saying all the other people who took the settlement, they now may have the right to go to court and claim their own payment. So you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars that this court is trying to open a floodgate to. And I was just reading this, you know, and that's why sometimes, you know, as with much respect, I have a lot of lawyer friends, you know, relatives, but sometimes, you know, the way lawyers practice, you know, like you really wonder, you know, maybe because I don't have an understanding of the law, so. But sometimes some of these judgments, you know, they really raise a lot of questions. So I don't know if this is the final or somebody will take and challenge this, but yeah, these two women are supposed to, and I have nothing against the two women. It's just that the whole idea of, you know, first they raided the oil company, sent the place broke, hundreds of millions of dollars. Then the president fired them and they sued, and almost 10 years of being back and forth. All of a sudden, you know, they supposed to get almost 4 times what each of them was supposed to have been given. It just sets the precedent, you know. You can sue and wait, and your money will accrue. You know, even on the stock market, I don't think anybody could make that kind of money.
Of 1,000, 2,000%.
2,000%.
Before you
the kind of money that people can watch my God, you be there. Wow.
How does this happen? You know,
before I go to Sarah for what on her mind, I think you left out the speaker that was telling the folks, I got my woman, I didn't steal her from anybody, nobody stole me from anybody. I mean, what's wrong with this, man?
I don't know, Jerome. So what happened to the my own crew brought me, but this guy, you understand me? You're supposed to pass mark.
I just, the man said, this is my woman. I didn't steal her from anybody, and she didn't steal me from anybody. We just.
And you're not going to own a woman, or a name, doing so. And he's putting one out. You know, and apparently, this is a trophy girlfriend, not wife here for him. You know, I think he's really, and she's beautiful. I got to say that for her. You know, she's beautiful. I get it. But, you know, he's acting like, you know, he's never really, you know.
She's doing him a favor. He feels like she's doing him
Exactly. Exactly. That's the right way to put it. He feels like he's undeserving, you know. And I don't want to knock on him, but I read his story over the weekend. I think he was making his report. I think he was supposed to be making his report. That's why he decided to interview.
He was at the podium. At the podium, not G's. We're talking
at the wabo.
Sarah, tell her what on your mind. Don't tell me Joe Majala on your mind. No.
Oh my God.
Don't make Joe Majala people they come for you on the Facebook.
He and Kehleboe, they were so job, they were so incredible.
No, but seriously, on a serious note, Mr. Gayman, my people, the Liberian people are just going through a lot of things going on, you know, that is definitely. Especially when I saw that video about, that concession agreement that they got right now, they said they signed with this company that are going to face the road going to water, you know.
Yeah.
Too much cattle in that stuff for these people.
I saw that too. What's the guy named Kehleboe? Is that his name? Ben Kehleboe, is that his name? What's his name?
Yeah, Benjamin Kehleboe, yeah.
He really broke it down.
He broke it down.
Yeah,
he broke it down, and none of them will come to rebut it because you know what? Those are the facts in that concession agreement. It's in there, and I will try to get in touch with the brother so we can get it and go through it ourselves. Yeah. What kind of stealing is that? Pretending to be developing your country and you putting the Liberian people in there just because you want to get rich overnight? The ID card deal, same thing. The people charge 9.8 million. You get a fruit to 50 million allegedly. Because something inside it that you want. But you say you're fighting corruption. You're fighting corruption. But your own corruption is in the paper. What you're pushing. The people are not ready. That's why I made a statement. If the Liberian people would sit down and think say our country that Cameroon, where they would grab or 85-year-old man make him president, just because certain people want to continue to rape the country, they better wake up. They better wake up.
Well,
And instead of talking about that, right? And my friend, I will not say, but he handled it. Judge Calhoun, the Calhoun sued for a very small amount, and he was advised to. I think he tripled the amount because the judges had to build a chopping in the case, and it's a come on. I'm telling you, so.
Oh my God.
But anyway,
I gave the judgment 10% come to me. It's all good.
They doing
That was going on.
But you guys saw the video with the license plate.
Yeah.
I mean, so tell me, you don't have Liberian that can do that. What people do? Liberian can do it. I see a white man.
Liberian can do it, but Liberian able to get them control. And the people able to get them control.
Look, I'm not an economist, but
these are the people who say they keep.
If you want to really make have an impact on the economy, you gotta invest in business, in Liberian businesses. Empower them, give them so they can get a contract. Even if they don't have the capacity, give them give them loan. Like I listened to George Kalana the other day. He said they asking Julius Jer, now Clarence Jackson, one of the guys interviewed. He said. Balansali then during that time they get in, I think he said he got $200,000 or $300,000 loan to they give business people. So if you identify good business people who are reliable, who will pay back the loan with the interest rate, they can work it out, and the time to pay it, empower Liberian businesses. They will get their capacity, and it shouldn't only be because I support your party or I'm a UP person. No. There are some people who are strong people who support the CDC, but yet and still they have employed people from all. They don't discriminate. Okay, even to the interview with the comments last time, he said they asked him what business he's doing. He said I can't talk it because I'm afraid. I mean, in a way you talk it, you're talking your business for what? So then tomorrow, if I'm a critic of the government, right? Because I employ 100 Liberians in my employ, right? I pay them, paying taxes. So will you, because of my views, will you target my business and take the out of job just because of that? And that's just it's in the two case.
Yeah.
You had a chance to convict or do what you want to do. Or you didn't, you failed to do your job.
You failed to do it.
The Justice Minister, the Attorney General, who advises the president, said, look, we'll do something better next time. And they said, oh no, you're fired, man. Go after him. Now they come out, they had a case this morning. This morning, right? Before show up, they weren't prepared. And that case they're talking about, so I remember that time. The Minister of Commerce, do I not do with that case? The government provided money to incentivize the rice issue, to make sure rice were in the country, everything to help people. And then you targeting the man because the money came from the government to do it. Go for the players that are involved. Now they try to target it. People say, oh, the man crying, people making fun of him. No. Sometimes when you feel that you are being targeted.
Tears of joy.
I know you are trying to what? That's okay.
Tears of joy.
Okay.
I'm going to cry when you're
look, they're good city they are not.
I'm going to cry when they want elections.
But seriously, Tomalin, let me just say this quickly. Yeah. I know Jerome is look, and I think Henry Costa popularized it, saying being around, but that whole shine alone thing, Liberian people, I think was just stupid. You understand me? You get an opportunity, it makes a lot of sense to throw a bone to another Liberian because you know why? We intersect in so many different ways. They are friends of yours, of mine, who we don't even know they are friends, but we connect. So, Tomalin here, for instance, I met your dad. I met your mom. Before I even got to know you, I met your sister Clarice. We knew each other. Clarice was friends with my friends. See, Choco. So we are all interconnected. I was telling people the other day, and his dad was my best buddy. We all belong to the same fraternity. It's a small country. So when you lift me up, there's a high chance I'll be lifting people connected to you and take the burden off you because
right.
And now, you all know that you wake up in the morning, Tomalin, you open your phone, you might on the average maybe 4 or 5 little requests here and there, they add up. But if we can all share the burden, by empowering one another, to me it makes a lot of sense, and it is good for the country. But we don't see it that way. I saw the license plate thing that people were doing, just the same thing we have. Liberians can't, Liberians can, and you saw the initial payment to this people, $1.5 million or something.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said to money, they think Liberian do the one. I said, I don't know. Look.
That the kickbacks. The kickback is what they're after. It's not that Liberians can do it. They're after the kickbacks.
Yeah.
Because these people gave them something. They gave Bwaka something. They gave Bwaka, I know they don't want to give Bwaka the motorbikes and stuff. They gave, they enticed them with a whole lot of things. So
well, guys,
over Liberians.
Let's talk today about Pewee and his lawyers walked out. These people. Let me start with Sarah here because she will soon be leaving. Sarah, when you get a letter, an invitation or summon, it tells you you are summoned or invited to show up at 10 o'clock. Your meeting is at 10. So some people show up 9:30, 9:45, just to be there on time. Make sure.
Right.
While we are gathering, I wasn't there, but based on what the folks are saying. They folks show up on time,
right?
And they got there, and these people decided to either they don't know what they are doing, but had the people waiting in the hallway, not even usher into the conference room,
right?
Where they could be sitting. They gave them water, something to drink, and all that. Nothing for almost an hour. Some people say, well, even more than that.
They said they were there for 2 hours.
Until they walk out. I never see anything like that. What is going on, Sarah?
That they brought people there for you. And to inside to India, I saw, I don't know, D-Flow or whatever. That one was here. Cleaning people, gentleman said here. He went over there. He said he's journalist now. He's working with. I saw he giving some analysis. Oh, I don't know what made them think they can dictate to the people. Are you for real? You D-Flow, you in America here. If you went to an appointment, and you went late, you're not going to have that appointment. They will reschedule you. So for you to invite, for their asset recovery people to invite the young man and the minister and his counselor, and then when they sat up for 2 hours, then you talking, you criticize what made them feel that they feel entitled. For some reason, the people can know everything else, but when they call Liberia, then they forget about everything right. Liberia is like some kind of country where nobody can think to do what is right. And they said, what he needed, the asset recovery guy himself apologized and said he was going to re-invite them again because he know he was wrong. How can you invite people and you wanted to go sit down and want the police people in the hallway? I don't care what you think. This minister served our country. Okay? He served our country. And you wanna think him, you want to make him a rogue until he's convicted. He's not a rogue, and we will give him that respect. So if you invite him, make sure you be there on time. But the unserious thing is they say the people office in hotel, so maybe they were sleeping.
It could be. Victor, I mean, sometimes you wonder what and I'm going to say this. Your country people, don't get mad with me.
Please don't go there. Don't go there.
They conquer people. They conquer people. They civilize people. When they were running our country, they said 5 minutes late. That was a grace period of 5 minutes.
I tell you, don't go there. You're still going there.
They brought you from the interior, and you came over here and memorized books, and you got some degree. You have no etiquette. No sense of reasoning. You invite somebody to your office and you are 2 hours late.
Yes. But you expect they target.
I don't know what. You know what? I don't want to say something, but I remember Frank Torres said he couldn't ask us. I told you don't bring that to this time.
And we got Liberian poor time, right? But Jerome, you have said it here. All of us have. Tomalin, Sarah. This case is never about exacting justice. This is about demeaning and diminishing. Yeah, it's about making Samuel Pewee and the rest of the CDC guys look small. And that's it. I read up on this thing, you know, and I think Club Martin, I haven't talked to him since he got this job, you know, but he's not really, he didn't come up this way. But, you know, I'm hearing lots of reports of arrogance and all that. So I'm not going to speak to those until I meet with Club Martin. Because, you know, I know him from Cotton On days. You know, he's been a very humble and, you know, studious little guy. But
you had no power.
Exactly. So now you added.
Now he got power.
So, but I read that I read something they too wrote that they had invited the minister on a certain day, and he picked his own date and set his own time.
Nope.
But notwithstanding, he came in and they expected him to go through the usual screening process, you know, signing in, I guess, being patted down and all of that. And I believe the minister and his legal team, they just say, you know what, these people are not ready, you know. And to me, like you said, it is a fact that we're all humans, we are equal, but we are not equally equal, you know. You know, and there's a reason why everyone has their own status in life. This is a former minister of government, you know. He deserves a certain degree of courtesy. I don't care what the accusation is. You can't invite him to your office and tell him to sit in the waiting room and wait for you. I think to me, that's beyond the pale. And so apparently that's what they wanted them to do, from what I read up on the matter. You know, you're talking about $20 million case, and you want the man to sit for you and wait, you know. This is not a, you know, $2.50 case or something.
I know.
So I'm waiting to hear the clarifications, but we also, this has never been about justice, you know, in the true sense of justice. This is just about shaming and embarrassing someone to in hopes of diminishing the CDC. This is what this is all about. I mean, when you look at it in context, then it makes sense to you.
Of course. From the headquarters breaking down.
Exactly.
You can tell where they're going. Tomalin, look, these people. There is no code of conduct. There is no courtesy. There is no ethics. Okay, even in this country, right? Criminals got rights. Even when a man has been convicted, he still has rights. There are things you have to do on his way to prison and while he's in prison. This Samuel Pewee, Honorable Tomalin George, he is not a convict. He is not a suspect. 2 weeks ago, he posted a letter that was addressed to him. He said they had invited me to come on Tuesday at 10, and the letter was addressed, forwarded to my lawyer. We will be there at 10 o'clock on Tuesday. That letter was posted.
Yep.
It was posted. He didn't make it time. Why are they lying? Tomalin George, this is unbelievable.
Yeah, but like what Mr. Nagbe
said, you know them.
I mean, I don't understand. I think they're trying to demoralize and humiliate him, perhaps. And we got to show respect for our people, you know, former officials. Because don't forget, today you empower, tomorrow you can be out of power. And we all have witnessed what happened to people who were in power before, and today we see them. I'll tell you a story. I was in Nigeria in the mid-90s, and I met this guy. He wanted to represent Liberia for some oil stuff. We're students. We're a student group that were together. So he invited us to his hotel for dinner. After the dinner, everything, we met him. You know, Liberian man. See, you don't get it with young guy there. You know, so the man said, "Oh man, you're bullshitting, bluffing." You know, after that, the guy, everything was fine. But the man treated us nice. The man gave call everything. We came out home now. After we came out home, struggling, you know, and during those days. When the car put you down to the LPRC junction, you gotta walk in. That's a distance there. So the man said, he said, you can't find him. You can't find me. You can't my office. When there, the car pulled down, we walk in the place. The man kept on there saying that all day. There's us. Then somebody said, the man, get when I don't car going. I said, I said, oh, the man left here. The man left us, he said, man, gone. So we left on there, we want to walk again. We want to take bus now to go back home.
Oh, man.
Fast forward, they were doing the relief time, April 6 scheme. So we're in charge now. We're working with relief agency. I had a lot of food to my command. I saw the dude walking. I was sitting down somewhere drinking. I said, that guy what that's what? I said, your guy. I mean, things have changed with the guy. You know, he said, Georgie, my man, oh, my son. I said, but sit down and do some and let show. He said, come. Man, before you drink, you miss my my way for it.
Oh.
See, I said that life is it can change anytime.
Yeah.
That's why when you're in position, respect people, respect those. Look, there's a game, all of us on the platform now. Tomorrow, I'm in position tomorrow somewhere. And somebody said, oh, there's a game from America. He's saying all the thing. Even in meeting, I will say, oh, big boss, I'll come to meet you first. Happy to see you. Say, big boss, I ain't meeting, but you're not happy. I want you to go somewhere for me and have lunch. I'll meet you there. Treat the person with respect, but you don't ignore the person and make them be you lying to the person be running behind you all over the place. And honestly, twice 4 minutes of finance, the man was member of the president's cabinet. Man, for God's sake, the man is not convicted. He's not a convict. Treat him with dignity and respect.
He's not.
You, I mean, and
he's not a convict.
He and Kamara, they're all colleagues. They're all comrades. They all know each other. I mean, you can't say, look, oh, you invited him. He was invited. He wasn't there. Say, oh, you send a arrest you. No, he was invited to appear to discuss the issue at stake. So he gets there, treat him with dignity and respect. From there now, it makes it. But you hire someone. It's okay. You're treating that way. That's what people can do. They say now, it's okay. Oh, that Gayman there. Yeah, you're stripping. You're searching. Empty packets. Then do what I want to you. You humiliate you. It's unfair. And we don't stop that. The country will be a cycle. That cycle will continue until we get it right. It's sad.
Victor, a while ago, before Backup Matthew died, he was speaking at Morehouse College, and we went to meet him there.
Wow, G-Bag.
Yeah, and while he was talking, we talked about the society, why other people behave the way they behave. He said, young folks, he says, we are talking about the people's orientation, their surrounding, So some people, they are oblivious that these things are mandatory in a civilized culture.
Yeah.
Okay, like in this country, even when they arrest a criminal, okay, this is why they say there are certain things you have to do. You got to arrest them. You got to read a Miranda right. You got to do all that stuff. You can't. These are things you have to. That's what civilized people do. So the orientation of these people that I'm seeing in government is totally different.
Yeah.
They bring their backward cultures into it. They bring their tribal stuff in it. They bring their fraternity from their villages into it, and they just come and want to do whatever they want to do. This is a civilized country. These people are not civilized. You can say you met him, he may have sat in class where you cut him down, but refuse for the good things to rub off on him. And he's sitting over there. If you know you're going to, in this country, you're going to be 5 minutes late, you call and say, I'm running late. If you are stuck in another meeting, you say, can I reschedule with you? It looks like this meeting is going to go a little longer than I thought. That's what civilized people do. You come from Lofa. You come from Lofa. You come from somewhere way in the jungle. And you come over here, you sit in the people's office. They give you a title. And you still want to bring that jungle stuff. It is pathetic. This is not how the Liberia we want to run. This is not how we want to run the Liberia. Then people say, you guys just want to talk bad about the government. No, you have to be civilized. You have to treat people with respect. Even if he was not Samuel Pewee, anybody that you schedule, if your schedule conflicts, you have to cancel and reschedule. You don't even have to be Samuel Pewee. That's just the office procedure. So that I don't know why your data cutting out, but this man giving you guys real bad.
I know the way look, let me tell you something. Cutting is not Baza High, Central High. This is a different institution.
We are so civilized.
But let me tell you this, Jerome, to your point, right? In our constitution, what is it? Presumed innocent, right? Until found guilty. But it's like when our guys go to summon you, they already presume you guilty. You've seen people go to get people in Liberia, they hold you by the back of your trouser. You understand me?
Yeah.
They jack the man up. You understand me? The whole point is to demoralize you in front of your family. You know, they want to arrest you, you know, rough you up, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
just diminish you, just lock down. Just, I mean,
exactly, sir. You can do that here. If you do that, the lawsuit upon lawsuit. Look here, for instance, doctor officer and even lawyer officer, you make an appointment, you more than 15 minutes, they will charge you.
It is someone they will reschedule you.
And reschedule you because you missed that appointment.
Yeah. So you know when time is very important here. Time is money. I mean, they say all the time, but you know, you invite the man in. I mean, the man is being minister of government, not the senior cabinet official of government. You know, the man has schedule. He has things to do with his time. You invite him, then you want him to sit in a common place and wait. You know, because it's a power play. You know that. You know that's what it is, right? It's a power play.
Yeah.
You know. Yes. You want a man to wait on you. You know, you want to show him you're the boss. You know, and he will come and sit and wait for you. You know. And then you know you sit down there, you know, make you wait and all of that. Apparently told them no, this is not for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's not good governance. I mean, it just makes you look foolish because that's inferiority complex. You know, you're trying to use brute force to demean your friend, you know, and win. How about you win him intellectually? Put the man, you're going to argue the case and beat him on it, you know. But don't beat the man. Yeah, exactly. Don't use the power of the government behind you and beat the man up. To me, that's inferiority. You know. Well, you know, I mean, I agree with you. I think the way we enforce law in our country, you know, it's just we have a lot of growing up to do. You know, a lot of basic training.
And everybody thought this old man would have set the pace, but he seemed like he's out of touch because he been in government forever. Everybody thought he would have set the pace.
And been hanging and working. Just imagine you went to CWA during the heyday of CWA.
Thank you.
You hung out with the top people in that country. You work with them. You pick up their work ethic. You did everything. And then you take over now.
Well, you know, Jerome, now you know that we never learn a good thing. We can't remember the worst of the worst back home. You know, we never learn a good thing. We don't emulate the good. We always pick up the worst. That's what we wrong with. You know.
Like I was telling you, we in Liberia, you and I, when we're down there, you see some of these guys. One guy got 3 cell phones in his hand.
Yeah.
And he got somebody who was holding his bag.
During the UN days, you know, cell phone. This is a game power play. You know, it's a demonstration of you know who I am. You know, the PRC is you know who I am. You understand me? You know who I am. So the UN came in, and the walkie-talkie was the symbol of power.
Yeah, like
some people who would take a pay cut. So
what Prince Johnson was saying on his walkie-talkie? What was it called?
Sunshine. What are you saying? Sunshine.
Yeah, sunshine over.
Oh man!
got a can of Budweiser there. Sunshine. This is call him Courtney over.
But I know Sarah.
He got a walkie-talkie over those head, like you say, the power now. The power.
Yeah. You know, it's still the power. You know, you got a walkie-talkie. You know, you set it down. You drink a little cold beer and something. You know, it's a symbol of power. But Sarah, the former minister, right? And again, you know, I don't expect you to, you know, expose your hand here, but is the CDC really contemplating an organized, you know, plan to push back on this? You know, and I can see, you know, the support is there. But to me, it seems reactive. You know, they carry the
push back on what? Push back on what? First of all.
No, you know, I mean, Tue just came from a statement. Tua just came from a $6.2 million case. And now he's back in court again for 20.8. And the moment that case was dismissed, even though they say he's now unguilty. I don't know what to say about it. He is not guilty. You understand me? They say they have the right to retry him and all of that. So, and that is probably something they are cooking up. I'm wondering, I hope you guys are, you're planning your pushback. So apparently, I'm sure one day $20-something million case, goes over. Another case is going to emerge, and I think they're not going to stop.
They're not going to stop. I agree, they're not going to stop, and we already know they're not going to stop. They're going to do this thing all the way to. They have a game plan. They already have the game plan, and we already know that. But one thing I can always say is, there's 14 years of civil war that we went through, and over 250,000 people died, including my own relatives. These people did not learn anything from the war, because these are similar things that got cooked up until it brought up to that point. So my point here is they need to stop, because you can't push too far. People are not going to sit for you to suppress them. People are not going to sit. People are not going to say for you to continue to take their rights from them. These are some of the things that happened for which our country went back to the dark days. And this is what I always say, this old man wants to take our country back to the dark days. Because you think people are really going to sit and you just surprise them like that? It's going to be too much for them, and they're going to push back. They're going to push back. At a certain point in time, they will push back. So
because it looks to me like they're just in the former president orbit. I mean, they have
that's the game plan.
His wife, his former protocol officer, Fina Bono, his best buddy for Minister of Foreign Affairs, Kenya. Samuel is
we know. I'm pretty sure CDC people know these people game plan. They know that. But my thing here is, as humans, to every reaction, what the people can say, there's an equal but opposite reaction, right? Somebody gonna push back. You're not gonna like it, and the country is gonna be in chaos. So stop it. Follow the rule of law and govern right. You have Bwaka nephew that he allowed to leave the country. He lay now right in Philadelphia eating free Bwaka. Stole almost $500,000 from our country allegedly, and Bwaka fired him. Bwaka, you serious to fight corruption, and you allow your nephew to leave the country? You allow your nephew to leave the country, and you talking about saying you fighting corruption? G. Mama laying right in Philadelphia.
The former MCSS guy?
Yes. So what are you trying to prove here? Going right, do not take our country back to the dark days, because at the end of the day, people will get fed up and they will push back. This is not something we pray for. This is human reaction.
Right.
Okay?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what is on your mind? Let us know in the comment section. Jam about you are on fire. You've been
don't mind this woman. She was on a break here, and now she came back here. Look, everything she had, she's trying to throw it out and empty it out. And she and her CDC, they wearing blue on set and all of that. You know what I'm saying, Jerome?
Listen. Nobody stop you from wearing our yellow.
Exactly.
The cowboy yellow.
But I wanted to say here, over the weekend, my friend Sister Goya and the rest of them, he always calling you out or calling me out, trolling. I don't understand what is it they don't understand. Our projects are in. Most of our projects are already progressing. He dug on an old clip that Musa made about a committee didn't win, Herman Green and all that. But of course, we made it clear. We thought we made it clear that this election, they were allowed regularly, So he posted this thing, and I got all kinds of comments. I just wanted to reassure them, look, we continue to post our progress, and so I mean, we're talking what's on your mind. Let me just put it out there. Because I know Wilfred Ben-Gura, who left us, is all over the place here and talking about, we made promises. I mean, that's not true. All of our major projects are on the way. The Yard River, the Jordan, some of these things require the covers and all of that to be made, and these things take time. And so I just wanted people to know, because I know these questions are coming. Oh, the promise. No, we didn't overpromise.
Not to cut you off. These guys will throw punches. Everybody in the politics for a reason. People will throw punches at you. You just have to be prepared to, receive those punches and throw it right back at them.
I hear you.
And Sisi Gowa is known for that. He's noted for that. He will go dig up all video and bring it and try to, bully people about it. But he will not, he will not bring.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? For months and months, he was calling himself the border czar. This is the time he's supposed to be the border czar when the border is Sumodu border right now.
You're not hearing.
You ain't talking about the border anymore.
I never saw one post for him concerning that border. I never saw one post for him concerning that border.
Because that's why I told him. He went to sleep. He went to sleep as a Loma man. He woke up the next day a Guinean. So he got no border. The border.
He's not a in Guinea and he's not a Liberia.
Sisi Goya went to sleep one morning. He thought he was.
And he ran a rope. A trouser living Guinea is sharing Liberia.
You were saying he will put the interview that Bwaka just made talking about Dumoya. The first question Dumoya asking, how is the border? Somebody who put the people to the border ask you, how is the border? That is a video that Sisi Goya is supposed to play.
The woman can lie. Can you imagine the president of a
they
nation?
Lie.
Yeah, they lie, right? Reverend Martin said, you see how you can lie?
Talking about the man asking how is the border. You think the man knows what's going on at the border? Are you serious? The man knows what's going on at the border. You know his man there.
Okay,
what's going on at the border? Please, man.
The folks are our Madigo brothers and sisters are saying this president is hunting them, and they put the photos of all the Madigo people that they have offended. The most recent one is Mark Jabate, Amara Kone, A.B. Kromah. You name it, the whole crew.
Now the Myean Kuyate.
Yeah, the Myean Kuyate. Oh, you didn't hear what I say?
Zero.
I just saw all of them, on that one page. They said, they can't eat your own baby.
Kuyate said the president should do more to reach out and reconcile with the nation. That's the crux of his remarks he made recently. So they invited him and he accused the legislature of being corrupt. Like, he's saying something that even the baby who was born yesterday doesn't know. So they invited him and they're inviting him back to come in with the employer, the Minister of State, and bring an employment letter.
Okay, trouble. And this is the thing about these people. Like, I don't know what they call good governance. Because what kind of government you can't have a voice to speak up and then
they're ready to cancel you out. There you go.
They summoned him to come.
Yeah.
And they're trying to, they gave him a job. They call him ambassador at large.
Right.
Okay.
So they are saying they want to take the job from him.
If I were here, I would tell them you can have your job. You can have your job.
So the folks are saying
sometimes you gotta stand for something.
They are hunting the Mandingo people because they're the one. They put everything on the line to cross over.
Yeah.
Look what they have done to Mark Jabate. Mark Jabate.
Jabate said nobody will criticize the people. He said nobody will criticize Bwaka. He's still supporting Bwaka, even though he get job. But he's still supporting Bwaka.
The owner Mandingo Gilman. I'm the owner Mandingo Gilman from Nima. I'm the owner Mandingo Gilman from Nima. So here we are. But
let me just tell you, these people are intentional. You see, in our country, they said that everybody getting paid on time. They were not taught. The young man who was living here had all the freedom in America. Yeah, he went to Liberia. He got many people there to sign paper that anything happening in the government, nobody must talk it. Nobody should talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine you have freedom of speech here. Your right was never crushed upon. You go to Liberia and then you want to censor people and tell them to come sign paper. If anything happens in the government, you talk it will take a job from you.
remember, sir, 2024, he threatened to kill Yaga Kaluwa. My Jabate threatened to kill Yaga Kaluwa for criticizing this very rescue government president. Yeah.
He said he went to Russia. He's a trained killer. I went to Russia. I can kill people. Now the people guy, he said, you want to make me
so a lot of people are suffering in silence. Even the
they
people
send it there for confirmation for non-existent. Anyway,
Wait, so they're saying for confirmation.
They're saying for confirmation, yeah, they might go. You say it's not on there. It's not on there.
But what position again? He said, I'm reconciliation chief.
Oh my God!
No, no coin and say Mike. After several hours, they might nothing there.
Oh my goodness! Are you serious? No, my son, God, I make I'm not like his joblessness, but
my job that sat in our place for hours. Then he left the key. He said, I ain't got no office, no desk, no chair. They said the job doesn't exist. So what kind of job I got? They want a baby sheep. All my family, everybody, baby sheep.
Oh, the man went to see Dylan and all that baby Dylan was something for him.
But the job, I think peace, reconciliation ambassador or something.
That job does not exist.
Yeah, but they say you keep for confirmation, but you're not on the
You're not on the list. Not yet.
And that job you call it, the whole series, it doesn't exist.
Why can you make fool of somebody like that? How can you do that to someone?
You're going down to Mike Jabate.
Let me check alphabetical. Is it Jabate or Mike? Which one is first? Is it Jabate? Okay, because I went to J, I didn't see you, so let me go to. You got any little need?
Wait. Is it way a rescue name? What need to call you the rescue team?
You know what my Jabate was? My Jabate was in King John. Kept my era that I play. You were lying to the people here.
Oh yeah.
Kept my era. Oh, y'all vote for Bwaka. When y'all vote for Bwaka, the international community will bring a lot of jobs. Investment will come. Oh, the people they won't work with Myean, man. They won't work with Bwaka. Say he been there now, he get job. Why he can't go to one of the investment company that they brought?
They say Mike Jabate, what would be your legacy? What you want to do is I want to build more mosques.
They really use that man. They ran a phone out of him to go to that place, and they knew there was no job for him, and they made him to go over there.
Yeah, but he said,
he made phone out of him. That was very wrong.
But his goal was, what is it you want to do? He said he want to build some more mosque. So the people say, you're not talking about school, you're not talking about clinic, you're not talking about...
Jerome, when the Myean... Assistant Minister for Urban Affairs.
They dissolved her position?
No, they gave
it... Assistant Minister for Urban Affairs, did they dissolve that position?
No, they gave it to somebody else.
You know, they're changing the local government. So
So they give it to somebody else.
Yes.
And that's it. But next on the topic is Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray slammed the ruling party yesterday. He says the man went from thief 5 to cash cow for the UP. The Gray slammed ruling party for dining and whining with Deputy Speaker Fala instead of prosecuting him for corruption. The entire Unity Party once called him Thief 5 and vowed to prosecute him for corruption, but today they are celebrating him as President Bwaka wines and dines with him, spending some of that alleged corrupt money. This begs the question on the UP sincerity in their fight on corruption and what is seen as selective justice. This is the man they said they were going to persecute when he was on the Garguah side. They coined the name.
They made that name, yeah.
T5, they call him T5 because they say he was so good at stealing. They call him T5. Now he's the cash cow for the Unity Party. He says he's going to form his own group to publicize, promote the re-election of President Boakai. He was sending so much he made the interior minister man mad. The minister of local government, where you need humanity say, don't come here without your foolishness. You want you want support Boakai, join the party. Just come here and sign your petition. Just sign the application. Don't come here where you want to form your own extra group. When you think you got some rebel, you want to form your own extra group outside of the main group. No,
you want play smart.
No cat and dog business
smart on the people.
No dog and cat business here. You either join the party or you shut up. So here we are. These things, when these people are talking, and they are making these things, don't they think that people keep these things?
But Mr. Gayman, let me tell you here, those people don't even trust that man. They don't trust him. They want his support, that's true, and everything, but they don't trust him. Same thing they did with George Solo, same thing they did with Solomon George. All the people in the FCDC to join United Party, they don't trust them. They want their support. They want to use them and dump them. That's what they want to do. You got to play smart when you're dealing with them. You, as an individual, have to play smart when you're dealing with them.
What's some of your CDC for your president? Anybody, all the people that have said something bad and wish me, Lord, they all die. You go and give me, you die.
Oh, no, I mean that particular one. I don't see any sense in it. They frustrated the man.
The president said
frustration helped to kill him. See with Solomon George. Maybe he might have had underlying condition, but your underlying condition can also be,
President, we have said all those that want to be dead, they are dead. He's not even dead.
I don't know whether that's a claim anybody wants to make, but but yeah,
that is not it. The reality here
who are the first to die?
Solomon George.
No, Solomon George, the latest one. Before there were a lot of other people who died before.
I know about it.
So you know everything, not coming.
I don't know. I only know Solomon George was there.
Is it the all that one? Is it only smart one among them that was Joseph Boakai? You got one to take in the hospital and say, let's go. The other one said, no, he died.
So when Chris Christie got elected as governor of New Jersey, right? He came heavily out against the student union, took over $500 million on the retirement fund and all of that stuff. So one of the teachers wrote a letter to God. He said, God, you love me. All the people who have done bad to me, you have taken them away. Chris Christie has done bad to me.
And he weighed 2,000 pounds. He just
let
it hanging there. So I guess our president we have.
But the thing here is, Mr. Gayman, the thing here is, Unity Party knows how to use you and dump you. And this is one of the things that really hurt me in the George Solomon death. When this is a man who campaigned for you. This is a man who cussed we are for your business. And that man will die. Then all the Sarah start running. Oh, CDC former chairman. Instead of that thing, this man supported or he was nominated to be, the ambassador for Italy. No, they were running with CDC need. As Eto said, the man was still supporting CDC. Like, how can you be this evil? This is a man who worked for you. He served you until he died. He didn't even enjoy the position. You want to distance yourself from him now because he's dead? That was my point. Why you want to distance yourself from him now because he's dead? When he was alive, he served you. He called CDC for your business. He distanced himself from CDC. But when he died, now they start running. Oh, the former. It's not a bad thing. Yes, he was a former CDC chairman, but you were the one he was serving. Identify yourself with him. Identify yourself with him. That was a great service for them to do that. And to his family.
all those who did President we are wrong. He said they have either they're dead. I think Prince Joseph was one of those.
No man, you started something else. Okay, I'm not going to follow you there because I don't want you to be the cause. I don't want you to be the cause of my early death.
To tell you the truth, we are said does not want any one of them to die. Because I understand that when Solomon George was sick, we are offered to even help to take him to the hospital. I heard that. He's not somebody who wanted evil for even his opponent.
But
that's something that United Party will dump you and frustrate you.
That's why President we have said. He said the only smart one more other than that didn't die was Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai said, I'll take you to the hospital. He said, let's go. And he living today. And he living today. All the other people. Tomalin Joe, yeah, it's crazy.
When the man go talking and they say, oh, you're talking for somebody, then you go talking.
He's not polishing though. They do got all David running, all died. There was someone said Prince Josie. It's not name all the name.
But coming back to the thing, right, Jerome? I think Tomalin is concerned is that Fala doesn't want to put in the work. He wants to leapfrog.
Yeah.
Yes, so he's trying to organize this national movement for the re-election of Boakai Nimo, whatever he calls that. And I think a lot of the UP insiders who have done the heavy lifting, I think they're not very happy about that. And so they believe if he wants to really work for the re-election, he should come and build a party, as opposed to setting up another parallel, auxiliary. When those funds could be used to strengthen the party. I think somebody reported recently. Somebody took pictures, bless you. Somebody took pictures of the party headquarters, UP, looking all deserted and all of that. So I think those are some of the concerns that Tomalin had, because it is not only about electing the president.
But all the money they got, they can't straighten the party that for the money they're waiting for.
But the men that thief now, you get good money. No, but it's not just the president, it's about down the ballot. There are other people connected to the president. You got to come here and support them. It's not just about the president.
Yeah. We have some people who say they are not sedition, they are weirshing.
Exactly.
So that is the same thing now. He want to flip over to the Unity Party. He's not part of the Unity Party, but he only supported his uncle.
Oh, you're Boakai?
Yeah, Boakai. Tomalin George.
Whatever.
They said your man, Mr. Gray is really on the back of the Unity Party. He said the man you call T5 today now, he's the cash cow for the Unity Party.
Mr. Gayman, look, Mr. Nagbe, Sarah, let me tell you something. You see, look, some of us were there from the beginning of CDC, right? So, if I was Thomas Fala and the rest, you can do what you want to do. You have your free will, but always remember where you came from. I remember 2005 when CDC put forward the candidates for election. Thomas Fala, he was playing in the playing field over there, right? And they were all CDC were the grassroots party. They came from the common man party, so everybody joined on board. And mind you, that particular year, out of the 17 districts of Monserrato, I think CDC won 14 or 15 because of the popularity of we are at the time. Wherever we are went, he put your hands out, you won. And they all came to prominence on the CDC ticket. They became representatives. And over the years, they went through, they rose through the rank and file. Became Ways and Means chairman, all these powerful positions, they got it. And today he is deputy speaker. So, and Yemani is an old politician too. He put him on the spot. He said, like, this guy, tomorrow he can flip. Who knows? He can flip. And so it's like he can't join the party. Instead of saying form a group. No, can't join the party. Can't join the party. Instead of saying you form a group tomorrow, when you see that CDC, maybe CDC about to win, you flip. You go back and say, well, I come in home, all this stuff. So they put it on the record. Come and join the party. And so they're taking the tax. But Ian has...
And you're not part of their class before.
Exactly. And no matter what happens, the likes of Thomas Fala, on a serious note, what happened? On a serious note, the decision the party took was justified. You cannot be the deputy speaker, and the party. Imagine the opposition had control of the house. The speaker of the CDC, the speaker of the CDC, as you have control of the house, and they decided to remove the speaker. CDC had the opposition party in the country, had a third powerful position in the country, the speakership, and the fourth. Look, and they started to remove the speaker from the house, and you took part in it.
Yeah.
I mean, the party told you said, don't do it. You took part in it. It was wrong. Yeah. And so as a result, the party call you to order. Come there, you're talking over. But instead, you justify it and you were involved in it. So, I mean, the politics. Look, I remember 98, until our president. Yeah. He attacked Bronsky. He said, because apparently when in a caucus meeting, they took up a position, but apparently the side of Bronsky was on, it didn't win. On the Senate floor, and attack the party on the Senate floor. They said, no, they didn't have it wrong. He started throwing jab at Bronsky and said, some of you guys are lawyers for companies around here. You're playing, because he said you go in a caucus room, a decision is taken, the majority win, you stand by it. But apparently you will go on and say, I will show the people that I will not part of the majority decision. So they don't throw a jab. So even you go on, CDC you say, look, we are against what you're doing. Just set it up. But today, to see you, the government are in power that is attacking your stand-up bearer, your political leader, attacking him, trying to humiliate him and everything, and you join it too. I don't care what happened. You always see, but we are, I not been just we are, maybe I won't CDC, I won't be where I am today. Again, no matter what happened, you shouldn't be the one trying to fight the party and him, And so that was you manipulate on the spot. You mean say, look, if you want to you started the cat and mouse game, you want to join, you can't join. We want no group to say to make Burger president, can't join us, can't join Unit Party. And he's afraid because he knows that if he joins Unit Party, he knows what will happen. The position he holds, he may not hold it again. And everything he think it will be a different ball game. So I agree with you, Manny. Let him take a side. He shouldn't be. He has reached the point in his political career. He shouldn't be playing games. Take a side, either for the ruling party or for the opposition party. But so I love what he said.
Well, we just talking about Mike Jabatel. 13 minutes ago, he graced the press. He said Chairman Tapper needs to wake up. He is sleeping.
It's starting now.
He said the party chairman Tapper is sleeping. A lot of people are complaining. If he cannot hold that position, let him leave so I can take over that party. As chairman, I am capable.
But my rather join your punches.
Oh yeah, man said the man if he been sleeping, he is sleeping. A lot of people are complaining if he cannot hold that position, let him leave so I can take over. Yeah, let him leave. Let me take over the party chair. I am capable. He said he's capable. That's right. So
the jobless now why he in that the chairman position you want.
Hey, listen now, you leave my man alone. The man got a man with
a beg the people are tired.
Well, guys, here we are. Real quick here. It says here, Asala Matar, Canada, was fined $100 million for illegally discharging of chemicals into the water, fish-bearing water. Asala Matar, Liberia, on the other hand, with a sin infraction charge $125,000. Victor, I mean, you cannot, these people did more damage in Liberia than they did in Canada, and Canada fined them $100 million.
Wow.
$100 million. And Liberia fined them $125,000. Same company, same environmental pollution, chemical spillage, the same application of pollutants, pay principles, the same destruction of the ecosystem and nature. The question is why Liberia case law seems to be different when it comes to international standard. Same, everything is the same. They did the same thing. They polluted the water, they damaged everything. The same thing. Back check. Came to Liberia, did all that destruction, 125,000. Canada, $100 million. What do you think going on here, Victor? What's such a deviance?
Yeah, I read that, and again, one of those moments that continue to baffle us and make us feel. I saw the EPA director, Doctor, I think Yapawolo. I think they arrested some Chinese people or something like that. And I mean, we all know that Fanta is lifting this petition over the pollution being caused by bee mountain. Out of that, we also talked about the spill. GMC, I believe that's the name of the company in Bonk. Jerome, you talking about this a lot, where they decided, to dig, and dispose of this. I don't know how, but it is a sad state of affairs. A lot of people speak highly of Dr. Yapawolo. He was Tier 1 Gongloe's running mate, so he should be very, very much aware of the issues. But I question really how he's running the agency. Because at the time we were talking about the spill in Bonk, I think his statement was that they had gone and tested the soil and everything, and things like, okay, but we learned later on that these people, they spilled, they were digging in and disposing of it underground. How can you do that when these chemicals always seep through the ground and reach the water table and begin to poison, the whole ecosystem? So I read the thing that happened in Canada. I mean, to say night and day is not even it's not comparable to the analogy here to draw. But I read Salamintel, they were fined $1 million for each of the counts, and they have 100 violations. $100 million plus that they have to pay the court costs and all the cost of investigation, another $250,000 and other stuff. But I keep coming back to, I think it was Western Cluster that was destroying the Western roads, and I think our own president went there and expressed rightful indignation, suspended the operations. And what did he do? I think a week or two later, he restored it with a promise to pay $200,000. So this is the small picture, the minimalist approach that we can't seem to put things in the rightful perspective. $125,000, what is that going to do? $200,000 compared to the roads that were being damaged between Virginia, Pearl River, and all these places going to Cape Mount. Lives lost, and all of that. And we settled for $200,000. We talked about here again how much money that is being taken out of the western belt by bee mounting, and how much we're getting in return. So I don't know if it is just really the lack of capacity to negotiate on behalf of the country, or is it something else? Are we putting self above? I mean, I hear people like Arthur Johnson and these people, they sound very knowledgeable. We had him here. We have some competent people in the country, so I think it should be easier to negotiate these things. But almost all the time we come out empty and the foreigners leave. I mean, Sam Jackson always talks about the Western Cluster sale by this I think Israeli fellow, and then we talk about this guy from Nigeria came in here and bought one of the wells and turned it over for $200 million. So you hold your head and you wonder, and then when they tell you some of the names that are involved, Vanny Sherman, cream of the crop of the legal system in Liberia, representing what is the thing name? Is it big? What was this thing? The $900,000 that Ellen Johnson had him removed and all of that. I forget what it played. Civil mining. I think it was civil mining. Civil mining case. So these occurrences seem to be occurring too frequently in our country, where we negotiate our resources away and leave the country standing with an empty bag, and the foreigners come and pillage our resources and walk away. You know, I read the same, I think civil mining something where the legislators, I think we're getting like $50,000 compared to almost $1 million in $1 billion in negotiation.
Yeah. Well,
Instant gratification for peanuts.
I don't understand it. Tomalin,
Yeah.
the former senior partisan of CDC and vice president of NOCA says President Weah is the mastermind behind Tuer's persecution. Then he turned around and called the man is a witty contriver. I mean, what is going on there?
That's who? That's Lester Seni.
Lester Seni, I love frustrated one.
You know, again, you know,
frustrated.
I mean, what will a prophet we have to be against to get the one to end?
Tell me about it.
You know, that on a serious note, you know, he been somebody who's been
frustrated.
Hitting we are for a long time, you know, and attacking him. I mean, we are like, he always attacking them for a long time. But against the politics, you know,
it's serious.
And I mean, I just dismissed that. That's not true. We are not beyond to where want to see to NJ. That's not true. You know.
And Jeremiah Constitution, so what they paying it to say stuff.
You know. Mr. Gayman, let me just announce that bill about the $1 tax. Okay, I was told by the senator that the proponents of that bill, most of the proponents, I think one of them come on the show tomorrow. Like Prince Yekeson. So tomorrow we can ask him all the questions about this proposed bill. And the senator, after he and the other guy appear, he will come down to come and meet with us too. So we're expecting him tomorrow. He and Wetty, but I think he alone will be. I don't know yet. We haven't have Wetty yet.
He might answer our question. He might not be selected for.
You know. So, but again, so that issue about what that brother is saying is not true, man. I don't give it credence.
Yeah, I don't know why this guy always every time. And look at
the man is being paid to throw false punches. You don't get it?
His entire political life. I don't know whether Weah took his girlfriend or something, but
we ain't do nothing to that man.
Meanwhile, the CDC political leader is in the country. He's in the country, so he already in the country. So I think he'll be here under the CDC convention. Yeah, so he's here, and also I think he'll be here for the FIFA stuff and the World Cup. So I know CDCians, they will be in Pennsylvania. I'm sure he'll be attending the convention on the end of July, I think, somewhere there. So hopefully we can try to get him to join us here. We pray it happen. I mean, difficult.
That would be nice.
Let's see what happens, you know.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Here it says the Environmental Protection Agencies have warned that excavators and dredges are being smuggled into Liberian forests, rivers, and wetland under the cover of darkness, fueling a wave of illegal mining, and that is poisoning waterways, destroying farmland, and overwhelming the agencies. This is Yakwa we're talking. That Victor Rehe man here. Victor, the director himself here, look at him, put your hand up and just quit. He said the Environmental Protection Agency have warned that excavators and dredges are being smuggled into Liberia's forest, rivers, and wetland under the cover of darkness, fueling a wave of illegal mining that is poisoning waterways, destroying farmland, and overwhelming the agency's enforcement capacity. In a statement issued Thursday today, the EPA said nationwide compliant monitoring currently underway has uncovered a pattern of deliberate evasion, heavy earth-moving equipment parked in urban areas along major corridors, including the Japanese Highway, Riverfield Highway, is being moved at night or through the rural route into remote mining communities where it causes irreversible environmental damage before regulators can even intervene. Wow. Victor, this is serious.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. Moving under the cover of darkness, Jerome, you know these things. They're not silent mover. I mean,
Yeah, but he himself say he showed the picture where they how he can say
exactly. So you know where they he knows where they are. So what is are they really sneaking in? I mean, it's the same thing we were just talking about, Jerome. Guys who are put in charge of these things, you're given responsibility, to man our natural resources worth billions, and people are just they kind of like the Dixico on there. I don't know. I don't know this person. I'm not judging, what, but they what he's claiming there. I mean, he's undercutting himself. If you know what the things are, what is stopping you, from doing your job. But yeah, this is what is happening in our country. People come in, apparently, just freely. There's nothing there to stop them. They come and do whatever they want and walk away.
But Sarah and Tommy, look at the damage they are making. Look,
who does so?
That's Dr. Nyenwolo went to do inspection in Grand Gili and other places. Look, he's standing there.
Yeah.
He says it's so bad that the agency is overwhelmed. How
did he find them? Did they find them?
He said the agency is so overwhelmed they can't regulate the people. I never heard anything like that.
How is it overwhelmed though? You got people in the country who looking for jobs. Then he says it's overwhelmed. They can train people to go and be to these places to mine these places. How is it overwhelmed? I don't get it. You have a lot of Liberians that are jobless. Some of them could be trained to go to these entry points of some of the places and be an eye for the ministry or for the agency. How can he say it's overwhelmed? Anyway, maybe he's talking about, budgetary wise, but I mean, still.
It's feeling a wave of illegal mining that poison the waterway, destroying farmland.
And people suffering, man. Our people going through a lot in that country.
And overwhelming the agency's enforcement capacity, overwhelming the agents. So, Tomalin, it looked like your homeboy here. It looked like he just threw his hand up and said, I gave up. Because there is no way that an agency this big would say the illegal people are so much that they have overwhelmed his capacity to enforce the law.
But Mr. Gayman is I mean, I'm told that you get Burkinabes in our southeast.
Yes,
and
yes.
They are there. They've been there for years and taking our.
That is true. Yes.
They say about 60,000 of them. That number is correct.
According to Musa Bede, that even less than really in the forest, in the place.
Wow.
So I don't know. The EPA they need to voice out. They need more manpower, need capacity. They need to really call for support. And if you want to really do it, because we have a very porous border. Our border is porous, and but they can do anything there.
That could be a source of
income. These mats, the stuff that people you see at the hotels in Monrovia on the porches. That way, the Burkinabes can fix it. Fixing these with the timber, our stuff. I was in Nimba's mouth telling me, look, people come and fix these things. People got them, they make him thousands of dollars for nothing every day. And you see, but our borders are porous and the people need to protect it. So EPA need to, you say again, Dr. Yagbaro, you know how to count, you want to go on class below there. Come on our platform and make the call. We have our job. We have support. So
he will lose his job.
No, but anyway, that you have our president to Gongloe, right?
Yes.
So Kehleboe, please.
Please keep your phone on, Jerome. Kehleboe won't be calling.
Kehleboe, please. We want you to please help us to get to Dr. Yagbaro. Give me a number, I'll call him. Please. We need him. We're helping.
People will not come on other platform, they will lose their job. You don't know this.
The man said, look at the BB machine. He said they are under the cloud of darkness. And then he named where they are. He said they're on the Japanese highway, they're on the Rawafi highway, they're everywhere. But he said under the cloud of darkness. How the hell is this possible? And they are damaging the environment. I mean, These people are in our country, but this is what we are talking about. You just give somebody a job because maybe you want to shut them up, or because you are in an arrangement.
Right.
Because how they call their political party, Gongloe's political party.
LPP, man. Come on, LPP. We just talk about Dusty, then you can't talk about, you know what they call that party? What kind of thing?
UP or LPP?
LPP.
No,
my party is UPP.
Why you couldn't bring a UP and CNC together?
I can't deny that.
What do you call the guy? What you need? The men there attacking CDC people, they're attacking people. It's not like he attacked the government.
Kwekapo, Steve Kwekapo was Matthew running mate in
Nigeria. Yes.
Yeah, Steve Kwekapo. Yeah.
I know him very well.
Yes. Yeah. That was a Kwekapo. Yeah. That was.
Okay, Justice Kamara backs House expulsion decision. Our former lawmaker Rush appealed to the full Supreme Court. They said, moreover, the Supreme Court justice in chambers, Yusa D. Kaba had ruled against Yeka Koluba, former Masarauta County District Number 10 representative, following his latest legal battle with the House of Representatives. The Justice Kaba on Wednesday, May the 20th, held that the House of Representatives did not act in violation of the law in the controversial proceeding that led to Koluba's expulsion. Is this Yeka Koluba should have informed the people where this stuff was? I'm not a lawyer, but Tomalin, what's wrong? What's wrong?
I'm hearing that. I heard that he was under pressure, but even at that. Look, when I say you are there for when you are on the Supreme Court, nobody can fire you.
No.
I mean, when I said where the gang are against you, and what happened to Gabina Jane, they remove it that way. But if you there, you can't be removed. So you should be independent. And I'm told that he wanted to root to favor Yeke, but he got under pressure and he threw the case off. So Yeke lawyers took an exception and they go to the full bench. Again, the full bench, let's see what will happen. We'll look forward to what will happen, but I just think that I always say this: the Supreme Court is our final, our only hope, our only guardrail to protect our democracy. If they try to be partisan and compromise like the legislature, the president will have his way. It's wrong. And again, it's no secret. President Boggan is beyond Yeke removal. It's no secret. I know somebody from the house told me, clear, the president didn't want a man. He wanted a man there. He said he want that man to go. And so. And then it happened.
Same way he didn't want Kofa there. Kofa was removed.
Exactly. They're wrong. Look, what is true that Yeke is going to issue a thing? I always say so, but I'll be like honest with you. What they do to him is wrong. Expelling him and trying to get him out by all means because he expressed his view on something that is yet to be resolved. The cross on the Guinean border, what is yet to be resolved. Now to say what he said. I asked a question. He said, "Who occupying the land still, Liberia or Guinea?" So, if there's continue this trend where the executive will just decide where they want to get it, it will bring problem in this country. We have to be very mindful.
Well, it's all right. Hey, when you go, Memorial Day is coming. You gotta remember Trump for all the overtime you're making.
Oh yeah, no tax on overtime, right?
No tax on overtime, man. Everybody, if you had a choice and they said they want to give salary, say no, you don't want no salary, you want overtime. Because no tax.
And when you finish getting the overtime, you spend half of it on gas.
Well,
you see,
there you go.
Okay.
Listen, my friend said
you spend half of it on gas.
You see, you generate the Liberian people. All the good things job we were doing, they were saying it was bad.
You still bringing it up. I tell you, don't bring it up.
Yeah, my friend told me his overtime pay was $2,700. Can you imagine?
So Mr. Gayman, so you are an employer. So
yes,
your staff then you're not getting overtime because most of what they have done now because of what John said, most people start getting overtime.
Yeah, well here though they sign the contract they sign here they get flat rate, right? They charge me $37 an hour, so it's flat rate. You get your $37 and that's it. So
nobody get overtime. You don't get overtime.
No overtime. No overtime. But if you want to go to overtime, then we have to go back to the regular rate, okay? Or what is your salary? What the regular rate is? For years they've been making that kind of money. So that's why they're here. But yes, it's for those our friends, like my friend who is in the DMV. He works at the Department of Juvenile Justice. He said, Jerome, he says the overtime. It's just that he said for the past 1 week, I basically go home. He said my overtime check was $2,700. Just the overtime check, not a regular check. He said, my man, I don't like Trump, but they want yet. I would die on this job.
we did that for much younger in America. Overtime thing.
And if those young folks who are coming now, Tomalin, the young folks who are coming now, there's no excuse why you shouldn't get wealthy. You shouldn't buy your home, invest, because now that anywhere you go, where you are now making overtime, if you don't buy that house, if you don't buy, I won't invest in car that much, but I will invest in a house, because that one you can always. That's the only thing that will appreciate. The cars and all of those things will depreciate, but the cars. So you are a young man, you have a job, you're working at a school district or you work in the prison system, and you got all these overtime. This is the time to save money and buy your house. That is what I would advise you to do. Because like this guy in Washington, D.C. that called me and said his payroll, his overtime pay was $2,700. Just not a regular check. If you are making that every 2 weeks, and you want to tell me if you work for a year, if you can't get a home, then something is wrong with you. Nagbe, that's a lot of money. The young man called me and said his overtime pay for the past 2 weeks was $2,700. Not his regular pay, but just his overtime.
And two things: no tax on tip, right?
No tips too. If you work in the cafeteria, you work in the restaurant, no tips. So I mean,
my restaurant job.
Yes. So Victor, that's I mean. That's wherever I can get a job and they pay me overtime, I would do it. If I were young, I would do it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean those who have kids working, it's the kids love it. I know one of my boys worked for the casino. The other guy worked for a restaurant. And they did pretty good.
Of course.
Tips, yeah, all of that, yeah. And that's how these people, in this country, the opportunities, Jerome, and that's the problem we have. So many people back home who want to work, not because they're lazy, but just the opportunities are not there, And this is, you're talking about building wealth. That's one of the best ways, wealth is built. You own a home, you invest equity in it, You start young. Some of these people by now, they're 40 years or so, you're talking about almost finished paying off the house.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy was telling me, I said, man, $2,700 every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
He said some people make more than that.
Yeah.
Just in order, they work at a prison. So because of the stress of the job, people call out every day. And they will call the African guy. You work overtime.
He doesn't get tired, right?
He doesn't get tired, so he's making all the money. So I told him, I said, man, that is awesome. But yes,
it's time and a half,
Yes, time and a half. If they were paying you $25, now you're going from 25 to 25 and half of 25, 12.50. So now you're 37.50. Multiply that by 80 hours, 40 hours, 40 hours. That's a lot of money. So
that's a lot of money. Especially for young people who don't have that who don't have huge responsibilities yet, that money it goes a long way, but hey, listen, it's been a great show. I gotta run.
Sure.
Yeah, I hate to leave you here, and
we'll be closing in another 15 minutes at 8 o'clock.
okay, I can hang with you.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. I wanted for us to talk about this. Let's give kudos to Mr. Jetty.
Okay.
If Tomalin is here, I think Tomalin know this guy, but he's doing some great stuff. According to the U.S. Embassy, the new, we don't have an ambassador yet, but the attaché there is actually praising a lot of heap on this guy. Heaping a lot of praise. He says here, the top U.S. diplomat in Liberia has praised Jetty Rubber and its subsidiary, the Salada Rubber Corporation, for its model of private investment and community development in Wheeler, Magibi County. In a remark during a visit to the company's operation in Magibi County, U.S. Charge d'Affaires Joseph Zadowski described the company's achievement as a powerful example of how investment, community partnership, and ambition can change lives and strengthen Liberia's economy fast. This guy has taken over this place and have done a lot of investment there, and it's paying off. Now, all our people have to do now is meet with him, make sure that he pays a livable wage.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, the reviews on him are mixed, but from afar, it looks like he's doing a lot of good. I mean, we've seen on the macro level, we've seen the feeding programs he runs every now and then. But I think the news broke about a month or two ago where he's promising to make tires in Liberia by 2028. And that kind of thing, it comes with a lot of benefits, associated benefits. You're talking about employment, you're talking about value added to the market. It's a whole lot. So definitely, yes, Indian and all of that. I know some of the rubber planters, have had issues with him. Like I said, it's the reviews are mixed, but it looks like net, it looks like he's doing a lot of good for the country, and so if the embassy is heaping promises on him, I believe they're looking at his track record and the numbers and all of that, and looking at projection, for him in the future. 2028 is just around 2 years or 1.5 years around the corner. So yeah, so we've talked about this for so much. We got the largest rubber farm in the world for a long time. We don't even have slippers made in Liberia, not alone rubber buckets and stuff like that. So for someone to come out and commit to producing tires in Liberia, I think that's a big deal. Manufacturer, I don't know again, what the process is going to be, whether they're going to be, from start to finish manufacturing in Liberia, which I think they should. And so, yeah, so Jetty, I know people who know him. My friend Nagbe is very close to him, Nathanabe, Ambassador Bear. He knows Jetty very well, and I think they're doing some business projects together, stuff like that, but he's been in Liberia for a very long time. My understanding is, so yeah. So again, anybody who will help the economy, help our people.
Yeah, Felicia Hall raised a point here. We had a lady on here. She said, what happened to the lady that he put in jail the last time because she was complaining about his behavior towards the people that work there? This is what we are talking about. Listen, we need manufacturing. No other agency, no other way of creating jobs than manufacturing.
Right.
So what we are lacking now is the cooperative, right? We are talking about the unionization and the negotiation. Take the politics out of it, take the politicians out of it. We are talking about livable wage. The community needs to have a trusted spokesperson that can sit with him and say, you know what, this 70, I don't know how much you're paying them, but if the government says the minimum is $6 a day or $10 a day, which I think $10 a day would be $50. That would be $50 a week. That would be times 4. That would be $200 a month. $200 a month minimum to me. That's better than what the government paying a police officer $89 after tax. You are muted. But I mean, 10. I think it is the negotiation. Our representatives, the guy who are in the union, the community people. Like I'm saying, take the politicians out of it. You're me with this, man. These people are business people that want to make profit. But for them to make profit, they need workers too.
They do.
We need to sit down across the table and tell them, listen, don't feed us anymore. Give us the money, let us feed ourselves. Don't spend all our money every day feeding people. The people are lazy. They just wait and 12 o'clock they line up for Jetty to feed them. No, put these people to work. Yeah. So I think it's a good thing, but he needs not to feed the people. He needs to give them enough money, pay them living.
Empower the people so they feed themselves.
But that Jetty on.
Yeah, Jetty is doing a good thing. We want to talk about it.
But I mean, I don't know. I mean, makes sense. I think he needs to empower them too. So they're feeding them free every day.
Yes, I mean, look. This man is doing some great stuff. He can build a tire manufacturing company there. We'll be manufacturing our own tire. So he will. The value chain is large. He's going to hire a lot of folks. So that's a good thing. Now they should be talking about paying livable wage, not just, hire them. No, let these people be committed to you. Once you pay them livable wage, they will be loyal and they will take care of the business.
And I mean, when I'm making light of the point raised by Felicia, that point should be looked into, and I think, it should be investigated and, whatever, the outcome, let it be made whole. But I think what we're talking about is the bigger picture in the grand scheme of things. Yes, make sure that let it made whole, but I don't think that should get in the way of what he's trying to do. I think on the big picture, he's buying rubber in the first place from the local farmers. I understand he's planting his own rubber farm. I think, like you said, I think like Wheeler or somewhere, I think he bought the rubber farm there or something like that. Yeah, and there are Liberians who will be working on the farm. Now he's talking about building a factory that will process the rubber, and convert it into, marketable, tires. Tires will be sold and all of that. So, so I think there are lots of opportunities here for, the local economy. So I think we shouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater, and I think the matter with the lady should be investigated as, other cases that may, fall in that category. I absolutely agree with Felicia. But I don't think those are reasons enough to just discount him and tell him, no, you can't do business here because, local people have complained about you. Yeah, I mean, it will happen all the time. I'm not saying it is acceptable. And I'm saying, the investigation should be conducted and judgment rendered. And, these people made whole. But notwithstanding, I think we should also recognize what he's trying to do, and what it is going to do for the economy, for the country. A lot of people will benefit from that.
Yeah, but this platform, from what you just told me, I think Tomalin knows the guy. Now you say our chairman, Ambassador Ben knows the guy. Why don't we use our connection to have a meeting with this guy to say, listen, our people are willing to work for you. What you are doing is good, but why don't we talk about livable wage? So, like a big platform like this, he could use our platform for his own promotion, because if he does something good, which is what he's doing, we're praising what he's doing, because not too many people bring. I think Joseph Wire will kiss his feet because saying he better, no investor has come. So for this man to frog leap everything and say he wants to build a tire factory, that is unheard of. So I think we should use our own connections and our network to reach out to him, to give him some of the ideas. And on the flip side, since this lady appeared on our show about a year ago, I think we should do a follow-up.
Yeah.
We should do a follow. Where is she now? What's happening? Because I think she and her husband was incarcerated. So I think
Johnny brought it. So let Johnny follow up and let us know.
Okay. Well, we got 7 minutes. So let's look at. I will call Johnny.
Yeah.
And Johnny, but let's talk about this one real quick. It's about sexual violence. This one is special to me as always. It says here, young Liberian win historic task force to fight sexual violence now comes. In summary, it said Liberia has launched its first national youth gender-based violence task force less than 2 months after young people marched in Monrovia demanding stronger action against rape and sexual violence. The youth-led platform will report rape and sexual violence incidents and findings from their advocacy work to the Ministry of Gender and to our international partners, which is good because when you leave it with us alone in Monrovia, they will do nothing. The advocacy, the task force is historic, but its success will depend on funding and whether the government officials, including the gender ministry, the law enforcement, and the judiciary do their jobs and reach rural areas, protect survivors, and prosecute crimes, all of which have mostly failed in Liberia until now. So here we are, it's a double-edged sword. They are coming up, the young people came up with a brilliant idea. They have built application, they have an app so they can collect the data and then report the data. What they are saying now is after we have done everything and we reported it to the authority, what happened to the enforcement mechanism, the enforcement piece?
Right.
This is where we are. Like we have always said, Liberia does not lack the innovation. We're not lacking idea. We're not lacking policy. It is the implementation end, which is the executive, is where we have the problem.
Yeah. I think that's where we usually fall on the sword, implementation and fidelity to the written document. That's where I think we've always fallen short. So the tax force is good. I hope, like you indicated, that there'll be a mechanism in place that will make whatever they're drawing up to make it enforceable. That is a good thing where they can centralize, all. I think I don't know. I haven't seen the app, but these things, technology makes a lot of things easier. I believe the app may be, a central location where they will be uploading all the information, including victim, suspects and all of that. But again, like you said, if the case is uploaded, then what? Would they have the capacity to go after and investigate to make sure, that the victimization is arrested? I think that's the question we'll have. Hopefully, we'll get answers to. But anything that is done, I think, to improve the well-being of our opposite gender, I think it's a welcome development. I mean, too often we talk about it on this show here. Almost every month there's some kind of, and not just female. I mean, male as well.
Yeah, the good thing about this is there's an addition of an international wing now, which is good. So they are not only reporting it to the Liberian authority, but now they have a second link, which is the international component. So they uploaded data, they sent it to the Liberian government, but then the CC copy the international community, which is good. Victor, you got to go. Your party comment.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jerome, and thank you, Tomalin. Also, Sarah was here with us. Thanks to the platform for the opportunity to be here today. Thanks to our audience as well. It's been a great show. We came on to talk about Dusty, great stalwart of the progressive movement, and just wishing him, the family well. May his soul rest in perfect peace, and thanks to you all for helping to, make his memory to continue to live on. It's a difficult fight, but, today Liberia is what it is because of people like Dusty, so may his soul rest in peace. We talk about, what is happening with the former minister and, what is turning out now to be a witch hunt. I mean, obviously, there's nothing else to call it. You know, it looks like they don't want someone there to spend a day without going to court. You know, if he's not in court, he's in the arrest, offices, and they went to sit on the bench to wait, while they go roast a corn and sour and bring him back for him to eat his once while you're waiting, So they got to take this business seriously. Then Sharon pointed out some of the people who have been fired by this government and accused of embezzlement and have never been prosecuted. I think he named James Momo of this MCSS. He walked away. So, we hope they will take this seriously. We didn't have a chance yesterday. I think we touched on this briefly, but the CMC political leader is also commending the president for the 2 bills that he's putting forward. So I just wanted to also amplify. I wanted to add to that, to commend the president, the War and Economic Crimes Code bill, as well as the anti-corruption bill. We just hope now, they say the proof is in the pudding, they said.
Yeah.
So, we just hope that they be giving the necessary support so that they will be able to perform their job. Like we just said about the EPA, they're complaining. The problem with our agencies, they're never giving the support to do their jobs effectively. But, congratulations again to this team. We talked about several other things that the president is doing, including the local government guys trying to collapse some of the local government, functions. We healed that yesterday. We also healed the president. I think he's calling something he did. I forgot something he put a stop to. Is it the TIA bill? I believe it was. Yeah. So, but thank you all very much. It'll be a great night.
Okay, guys, we'll see to our Chief Terminal. Any announcement before you?
But Mr. Nagbe, people are saying, I've been hearing what's happened to CMC is you guys slow down all your projects or slow down?
No, we're not. I think the major thing is the yellow machine that the political leader promised to bring 26 of those. But we all know what's happening with the war and all of that. It's gotten really complicated. But our projects are in full swing. Yeah, just this week, the political leader has started highlighting some of the sites. So we're going some of the places the corvettes had to be made and all of that. But not really. We haven't slowed down. We're moving.
Like I said, that you guys, the momentum has quieted down. The momentum every week we're hearing CMC.
No, well, here's what is happening. And when they talk about the momentum, I know a lot of people are going on the website and monitoring the recruitment numbers. The numbers have been stuck at 80-something thousand, but that is because I myself put that. I didn't know that because it wasn't made in a meeting, but apparently they were having some problems with the website, a technical glitch. And so while the recruitment is going on, the numbers are not being fed into the website like it used to be. So the counter there has been stuck. I think many people are seeing that as a loss of momentum, but no, our internal numbers, the reports on the field, they're very encouraging. Even while we're here today, I was getting queries. Notable people are asking, how they can, join what we're doing. So we're doing our best, Chief.
Hold on 1 minute. Your name, where are you calling from?
This is Kehleboe Gongloe.
Okay.
To Tomalin George's question, which I regard as a pro UP question. He's asking the prerogative of the ruling party. He's asking CMC this question. Tomalin George, let me tell you this.
The man I began CMC now. You have a CMC executive on the show, on the platform now. But instead of you getting attention to talk, wow.
Right? The road construction that CMC is doing, there is nothing but neutral road, right? So it's really modern road. In the rain season, it's not the time. So road construction, even the government brought in wondering why have you seen them put on the road? Because it's in the rain season. Then on top of that, the Iran war, has actually made things difficult. The cost of fuel, even the availability of the fuel is an issue. So for anyone, the only people who can ask that question, that's UP people. Because they feel that the CMC political leader that has compelled them to bring yellow machine is also challenged. And so they have to make all this. So your question is like a government agent asking
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much, bro.
Kehleboe is a terminal government agent.
So I haven't heard you since today. I haven't heard anything from your party about the passing of Dr. Gongloe.
He was so called. He was so called back. But yes, guys, listen. Let's do this again tomorrow. We do our weekend review. We do everything. We'll tell on our Tomalin. I was able to ask. I sent a little note to Raji, your buddy, and hopefully he can come on now that the hold on.
Elections are over now.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Listen, Tomalin is asking about the late comrade Dr. Gongloe.
Yeah.
Dr. Gongloe is considered one of the pillars of our democracy. In fact, it may interest you, Dr. Gongloe was once chairperson of the Liberian People's Party. Okay? So, if you look in some of the videos that have been shared around, you see LPP members gather at his house. So, they don't have to issue a statement for you to know.
What do you mean?
Funding member.
Guys, issue a statement that you're one of the founding members of the LPP. Come on, man. Don't justify it.
Messenger that went away.
Yes. Issue a statement. Yes.
You see that this guy is acting like a government agent tonight. I hope he's
all you want to say, but I think issue a statement.
But Kehleboe, that's what usually happens when someone passes. They say something.
Jerome.
Yeah.
But the party will say something. I mean,
yeah, at least this why let's say something today. At least.
Listen to me, Jerome. In the first place, because Tomalin George has not seen it, does not mean even a statement has not been issued.
Is it an issue? What are you gonna say?
But during the first place, look, Dr. Gongloe death hits even the Liberian People's Party more than even his immediate family. He is one of the organizing committee members of the party. You see, LPP saying today, these are the guys who put their lives in 1984 and say, we are going to organize this party. We're going to go ahead. You know, they call them OC, organizing committee members, OC. Yeah. Just they are about, I think, 12 or 14. Those are the partner of founding members of the Liberian People's Party. They are well respected in terms of making decisions. And just for me personally, I had a good relationship with him. I remember 2002, January 1st, just Anthony Kessler and myself, we were in my room here in Philadelphia. We stood up when it was midnight, or 1 minute past midnight. We transitioned into 2002. We stood up and we raised and we sang. He had just come here and he brought message from the late Dr. Emon Sawyer to meet LPP people in the U.S. to say there is light at the end of the tunnel. That's when Blaise Compaoré decided to get involved in the Liberian peace process because Dusty was working with Emon Sawyer and others. He came here to brief us. That's somebody who was down to earth. I mean, I can say more how you always call me, you know. Anybody will tell you, if Dusty called me, LPP is called the chairman. He was called the chairman because he was a very powerful chairman of the Liberian People's Party. When he spoke, the government listened. Okay? So to say LPP has not issued a statement, that's untrue.
No, I'm not saying a statement.
I mean, the poor morning, don't be giving it hard on Tommy. The poor morning,
You'll be crying, you'll be crying, issue statement right away.
If that was my party, we issue a statement today at least.
You can go to nightclub. No, I know. So, I mean, that's fine.
But
that's a cheap propaganda.
No. Kehleboe, I ain't agree with you on the one because even when the state is bereaved, immediately they say we will raise the flag half staff. They will do that. You can't wait 1 week after the man dead for you.
Because closing argument has not received a precedent.
Oh, come on, brother. That thing would have been all around. We're in the news, man. Come on, don't say that.
So when they issue precedent in Monrovia, it got to be all war. What is your all war?
Oh, Kehleboe, you okay?
Who's the LPP political leader right now?
You okay?
Who is the leader of LPP right now? The political leader.
LPP does not have a political leader.
Oh,
who held the party right now?
Nagbe is it?
Nagbe is a chairperson. The community.
That guy by his own, he already governing. He all you write is governance. Like he already. He wanted to take power, but all the policy that what would do he already ready.
You don't understand that, but even UPB, Victor is right here. At least he has better knowledge of UPB compared to you because you've been all over the map. You are with Democrat. Your picture I was also Democrat. Then Trump.
Nah, who that gave me on?
Yeah.
How come you're with Jack Klein, you're with Michael Dukakis, all the Jesse Jackson, Bill Clinton, but then how can you become Republican?
Listen. You see. You see. You with it, man. Now go ahead. Politics interest.
They're not open again or warm.
Yeah, they got.
Welcome, Johnny. Now.
From Tomalin George last night, he told me.
Okay.
No, don't mind. Again, let me say this. In the progressive LPP constitution, says clearly that whenever you are elected as a standard bearer, it's only for that election. When you go to election, you don't win. You are just an ordinary member of the party. You are not even an executive committee member.
All right.
Okay? Yes. So if you look here, you can sit in executive meeting, but you don't have a voting right. You can sit in executive committee, but you don't have a voting right because you are elected. If you occupy does not have a constitutional manual to say this is a duty you got to know. You are elected at a convention for a specific purpose. After that, you no longer. So when LPP constitution was written in the 80s, the whole shenanigans about political leader was not in our lexicon yet, okay? Was not in our political dictionary. So our constitution has not been changed on the basis of that. So it's still there. So in summary, it is the press and the public that introduces Councillor Gongloe some political leader, but he doesn't call himself that. No.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let me welcome Johnny. Johnny, you came right in time because somebody said you brought a lady that came on for Wheeler, and we want to hear from you on this woman. How can we do a follow? How she's doing? Is she and her husband still in jail or what?
Oh, thank you very much. Her case was a little bit complicated, but we got involved from different directions, different contacts and connections. So she got released from jail since I think last year. She and the other guys that were involved with the labor issue in Wheeler at the rubber factory on a jetty. So they are home now in Wheeler, but their quest for justice, their quest for benefit has not been fully attended or responded to. But again, she's home now. She's not in prison anymore. Because I know when she was in prison, I visited her at the Monrovia Central Prison and tried to know what her condition there. And then after I think a week or two, after some work was doing in the background, they got her released.
Good. Well, we were looking at what Jetty is doing now. Jetty is about to expand to manufacturing tires and stuff. We thought it would be great because it would create more jobs. And then we wanted to find out whether there was still possibility for these people to also maybe rejoin, or they have settled with everything else. So these are questions that we don't know much about. Maybe you can enlighten us. Was there separation between Was there a separation between them and the company?
Well, I mean, I've not followed up, but from what I know, to the best of my knowledge, there has not been any formal and legal separation where benefits for those that were retired or that were removed from job, whatever, have been settled. But again, our system here is a bit fluid to the extent that it's sometimes difficult to get involved with continue to the death because of political influences and they call it big hands, big hands influence. But I will try. I'm due in that community this weekend or next week. I will make a stop around there, speak to a few individuals. I will try to even find Mary if she's available to speak to her to know what's happening. And maybe even tomorrow, in fact, tomorrow I'll call her number. She and her husband got her contact. I will call to give me an update on what's happening there. And then when I'm in that neighborhood in the next few days, I will do some, like participatory assessment to see what's happening there. And maybe on Monday, I will have Fanta to appear on the show to provide a little bit of information based on what I will gather and what I will understand from the ground.
Excellent. Let me welcome Robert Garguah. Robert Garguah, welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman.
Robert, Johnny, no disrespect, but I was already leaving about 10 minutes ago.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Have a great night.
Yes, thank you very much.
Good to see you.
Robert, if you were a basketball fan, and I don't know if Tomalin George were up last night.
Wait. Last night I watched the game, but I watched the game in the fourth quarter. About 2 minutes, then I fell asleep. Who won the game?
OKC won.
I know they were leading, but I heard that they ejected the guy.
Who?
What are they calling with Myean? But where they born in?
Oh, Wemby? No. It was another kid that got hit in the head, and they had to take him out because
I rooted for Spurs. I was Spurs.
No, man, I'm going with my boy. Well, yeah, I mean, that's our African brother. We got to go for it. That's correct. But if you miss a game, that was.
I got locked down last night. SGA.
Yeah.
Locked down, man. I mean, each time you get the ball, double teaming.
Yeah.
They got to that's what you're not beating us tonight.
But he wound up scoring 30.
Oh, in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, they got wound up scoring 30 and they won the game. Robert Garguah, I don't know if you watched the game, but that was a great game too.
Remind me about Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, I'm not into basketball like that, man.
Oh no. Well, there you go. Now let's Robert, we've been talking about. Let's talk about some.
So, man, go to Robert. So you don't play sport, any sport, or what do you do?
No, I play soccer, man.
He's a soccer man.
Yeah, I play soccer, a little bit of American football.
So Robert, talk to us about the Lone Star, man. Bring us up to speed. What's going on with the Lone Star?
Yeah, Robert come for. Yeah, I enjoy that. That's the moment we have on the show. Robert's moment, yes.
Yeah,
up to date. What's happening?
Bring us up to speed.
The Lone Star is good, man. The Lone Star just we just got paired with Rwanda, Mali, and Cape Verde. So
Cape Verde ready to work on.
Absolutely, yeah. Cape Verde. They're playing. Who they're playing? They're playing one of the teams here in Atlanta at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So we are seen as the underdog, but very interesting. Cape Verde. I remember old 0203, Cape Verde were seen as the underdog because they were part of our World Cup qualification group. And I think at one point, Lone Star under the George Weah 11 beat them massively, but they have improved a whole lot. They've recruited players from Portugal, Spain, and other places around Europe, and they're a very competitive team now. So Mali has qualified for the last 20th AFCON. So when you look at both countries, and then you look at Liberia and Rwanda, I think Rwanda has qualified for just one AFCON, and Liberia has qualified for two African Cup of Nations. So technically, it's Mali, it's Cape Verde, and then Liberia and Rwanda. So a lot of people think it's a tough zone, but I think with the right preparation, I think we can put up a shock. The LFA has not announced this yet, but my sources, I got a few people everywhere. My sources from Mauritania is telling me that Liberia is scheduled to play a test match with Mauritania June 8th, which is my wife's birthday. So hopefully that is true. If that is true, then Mustafa Raji is not playing because the man just signed his foreign coach. Now the foreign coach will be given the opportunity to play a test match and see his players before the July international friendly with Minnesota in Minnesota. So that would be a good thing for them to do. So if hopefully they will announce it soon, but it's scheduled to be played in Casablanca, Morocco, on June the 8th. So we're looking forward to the official announcement from the LFA, and then September 21st we'll fly to Rwanda and the kickoff for the AFCON 2027 qualification starts. And the strategy that I'm hearing is that if we can win all of our home games and draw one away game, either against Rwanda or Malay or Cape Verde, then we can secure 10 points to qualify because you need a maximum at least of 10 points in that group if everything goes the way it's supposed to. But we need to support the team. We need to go to SKD. I'm thinking about flying to Liberia maybe in October to support the team because the team is playing against Malay in October after the September game away to Rwanda. So, but we need to go and be the 12th player. We need to go. There was those times where SKD we used to be packed to capacity. Packed. People would be fainting when Lone Star were playing. It's not happening no more. Lone Star playing these days, people, the field is empty. People, there's no momentum, there's no excitement. So we need to bring that excitement back and support the boys and motivate the boys so that they can what you call. But yeah, as far as Lone Star, they're where that is.
Wow.
But
So
so
we
that's
got
when our team were beating 10-0 in Serbia.
yeah, that's the under 20, I think it was.
No, that's the
The girls.
that's the girls. Yeah.
The BR 10-0.
Yeah. No, but no. I think that's the deaf.
The
That's
deaf,
like
our
yeah,
deaf team.
yeah, deaf.
So that they
Yeah,
put a
deaf.
deaf team, BR one a deaf team.
Yeah.
So I don't manage it. They couldn't talk.
Oh, but you don't need. Yeah, I mean, they can talk through different languages. No verbal languages. Yeah. They can they have their own way of communicating. So, but yeah, I heard that.
So
Yeah.
Robert, talk to us about what you see when you go not only the African Cup but the World Cup with the advent of the Ebola thing. I don't think they're going to allow anything from East Africa or that area to travel abroad. What do you think?
I mean, the FIFA has they have not put no restriction on the DR Congo. The DR Congo was scheduled to come in Congo for 2 days before traveling abroad. The plans have changed. 95% of the team, 95% of the team are currently based in Europe. So they have allowed them to camp anywhere else they want the wish to camp. There's no restriction so far right now. So I don't think that's going to play any major impact on the World Cup. But I tell you one thing: if Congo or Uganda was in our zone, I think maybe CAIF, based on the reports that come out, if the number of cases uh, have not curtailed a little bit, then there will be more than likely there will be a request to play for those countries to play their home game away. Because if it was Lone Star, I would not want Lone Star to go to Congo or Uganda in the midst of that mess. So that's what's happening. That's the reason why the Congolese FA changed plan and decided to have these guys come outside of the country. But CAF has not announced anything. There's been no restrictions whatsoever. Like I said, the borders are still open, so folks are still traveling back and forth. I think people are making personal decisions as to whether or not to travel there or not. So we'll see what happens.
Wow, Tomalin, that's a serious stuff, man. In the middle of all the excitement of a World Cup, AFCON, and all of a sudden, I think it will have an impact on the African continent.
But I see that's why I think the U.S. CDC in the USA have already taken steps already, because they apparently, because it will affect if it allow that thing to spread and it get out of control. Because last time COVID, Trump never handled it right. He never handled the COVID right. So, and I think the Ebola, I don't think they wanted to get out of hand. So I think taking necessary precaution. So the World Cup is everybody set for it now. So I pray that nothing should happen so that it can affect the World Cup. Everybody want to watch the World Cup. Everybody's setting for it, and but I just pray. I know the Liberian delegation will be arriving in June too for the World Cup. FIFA usually have this meeting prior to the World Cup starting, and so I pray that this Ebola will stay in its track, man. I don't want to. I mean, when I hear about Ebola, COVID, and Ebola treated Liberia bad. Liberia lost a lot of good people in Ebola. COVID, Liberia handled COVID well. So you see, Joe, we handle COVID well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Any people that handle your play with Ebola. Ebola keep plenty people. So
we got an A. They gave him an A on that. He handled that stuff, man. I was in Liberia when it happened.
Oh, you in Liberia?
Yeah, for COVID, yes.
You're brave, oh.
Yeah, I was there, and went through. I was there too when Ebola hit.
Wow.
Yeah, I was at the U.S. Embassy. They told me, "Don't worry." So I said, "Worry." Before they could talk, I was out of there. I left before anything. But Johnny, let's talk about those of you that were on the ground. You went through the Ebola and another pandemic, the virus. How does the impact? It's going to impact. I don't care what they say. They are now putting restriction on anybody traveling from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Even the football team, they were able to restrict them. And anybody who is in the Democratic Republic, they say you got to be quarantined for 21 days before you even leave, even American citizens.
Mr. Gayman, thank you for this question. I mean, since the Ebola 2014, this is the first time I've appeared in public platform to be asked about Ebola. I'm saying thank you because I know the role I play along with my colleagues from the Carter Center. When the population in this country did not trust their government, it was so bad, Mr. Gayman and Tomalin. This is very serious. I mean, I hope I had the time to really tell you the role we play from the Carter Center perspective. That most of the international NGOs, when they came on the ground and they realized that there was a problem of trust between the Liberian people and their government, that was a major problem. That was when they called on our country director. Then it was Pewee and David Stubler. I remember that. To see, and they said they have learned that we had a very strong connection with the Liberian population in the rural parts. We had this meeting. I was present at this meeting. People from CDC Foundation, CDC Atlanta, UNICEF, and UNDP. And that was how we told them we can get involved through the work of the local leaders, the traditional chiefs, Not necessarily to do what people can only perceive that they have this magical power, but just to mobilize the people to agree to those restrictions, those do's and don'ts. You understand, Mr. Gayman? I will tell you, I took the assignment of all the most difficult places in Liberia, and even where there were the real massive effect of the COVID. I had to take the chief from Lofa, where there were real COVID destruction in Torgbean in Bakedu. And how that chief was able to work with us to begin to convince his people to do the do's and don'ts. To that chief from Torgbean taken to Kehleboe, where again it was on the widespread in the Muslim community Kehleboe, to go and teach and talk to the fellow Muslims to follow the restrictions of the do's and don'ts against COVID. Against Ebola. To the extent that you won't believe. A nurse that was victimized, that was victimized by COVID, and she recovered. She was with me in my vehicle, taking her everywhere around in Liberia to talk to Liberian people to accept that COVID was real and they need to take the necessary actions. That was something that most people couldn't allow, to ride and sit with a COVID survivor. Mr. Gayman, can any of you, two of you, can you guys in your natural mind agree at that time when COVID was still raging? Somebody who have recovered from COVID.
You mean COVID or Ebola?
Ebola, sorry, Ebola. A lady that survived from Ebola was with me in my vehicle, in my son's vehicle, and I took her around to tell the people so she can explain how she got affected, how she survived the Ebola, and everything else. At that time, it was not fashionable to allow anybody of such person to any come close to you. But Mr. Gayman, we took the challenge from the cattle center Liberians that worked there. That was how we worked with Ministry of Health and Internal Affairs to coordinate all 88 health districts. How do we work with the district health officers to build linkage between they and the traditional leaders, the chiefs and elders, women and youth, to get involved with the awareness and identification of potential people who get ill, to do everything. And at times again, with funding from USAID, from UNDP, from UNESCO, from everybody else, from UNICEF, from CDC Foundation, we gave every paramount chief and clan chief in Liberia telephone with money to buy scratch card, with power supply to charge your phone, just in case in your community you notice anybody with any fever, any kind of breakdown, you connect straight to the nearest health center. We gave every paramount chief $300, every clan chief $150 on them as operational fund, just in case somebody gets problem and you cannot call. And you want to send a message quick, you want to send a young man to run with a message to the nearest health center. We did that, Mr. Gayman. We were involved with the Ebola fight up until it started subsiding. And I want to believe that role we play help our people to begin to take it serious, to take the advice and the prevention. Again, one example, Mr. Gayman, I was in Gibi, in Wong. I had gone there because behind there was an outbreak in one village back there, which was about like 9 hours walk from Gibi town, from Wong town. 9 hours walk. 9 hours. Straight, Mr. Gayman, man, that's one of the shortest distance for people. Straight 9 hours walk from Wong to that community, way there between my Gibi, Bong, and Grand Bassa. You understand? But we make sure we have people working, Liberian men and women that work for cattle center. We work those instances to make sure that people got the message about what Ebola was and what you should do to prevent yourself. You won't believe that, Gayman. I went to that village. One woman said, Johnny, if you got an account, we can't trust the system. They say we heard that you won't believe that, Gayman. The woman said they heard that Madam Sally was looking for blood. Looking for blood sacrifice. And that is how bad our politics is in this country. When people were dying, people were making political reasoning. What do you call this, man? So what is technology? Conspiracy theory, organ thing. So man, I said, I beg you. I said, even if Ellie looking for blood, don't let it be your blood. Take what we're telling you to stop the blood from coming. Okay, I agree.
Amen, Johnny.
Amen.
I got an important message now.
Yeah, but Ebola.
You understand? So I mean, Mr. Gayman, it was so much hectic. It was 2 days COVID. I got to know more about Liberia again to go as far as a place called Kehleboe in Sano County, the Kehleboe district. This is a place where the late Slaughterway came from. A place called Nyenwolo.
Oh,
Nagbe floor home. Because I play Nyenwolo. We walk 4 hours from where we park our car to his hometown because all the bridges along the road were broken. That was the first time that we experienced coming in contact with a colony of gorillas from the national park. I'm telling you a life story. I'm not telling you the sale.
We got gorillas like
I'm telling you, I mean, I'm not gorilla, but whatever, but we saw the group of them, a colony of them. But first, we were told in Pubaken, when we park the car, the old man said, we all go on the road here, you will always experience animals, but you experience no time looking at human being. But when you all see them, you will not run, you get stopped, they will pass. The old man gave us all the guardians. And we stayed there because we had to go to Nyenwolo to provide awareness about Ebola. Preventive measure about Ebola. And we were going with the health workers from our district, the district health official, and other health officials from Greenville were along with us. And we had to pack our car back in, and we walked 4 hours in our forest. So you imagine, man, when we heard the sound, we just stopped. And we were walking distant from each other. We stopped, those things came across the road from the right side and went on the side of the walk. I mean, Mr. Gayman, I was saying, looking, I said, well, this is a real NGO, this is a real humanitarian work. And we just stopped. Look at cross. I mean, and they move like human beings, Mr. Gayman. One has two by and like everybody across, and one last person just followed the group and they went on the left hand side. And we continue our walk into the town. When they were there or where we slept there, the next day again we walk back to where we left our vehicle. So, Mr. Gayman, Ebola was very, very dangerous. I lost a relative of mine, a sister of mine, who got sick. Her husband got infected and infected her, and infected her, but he did not die, but she died. We took her from Calcutta, brought her to Monrovia. At the Redemption Hospital, there was no bed, nothing, my brother, no bed. She was lying on the pavement, the sidewalk, crying that she would die, she would die, she would die. And that was when they were doing the cremation in the country. It was to our intervention again with the traditional chiefs. And they asked the government to stop the cremation because cremation is not the cultural practice of Liberian people. That was how the chief just covered them, along with leadership. They went to Disco Hill along the Ralphie Highway. They were able to procure, identify a place that they gave to the government to do the mass burial. I was always at that Disco Hill where they were doing the burial of Ebola victims. To tell you, Mr. Gayman, during the Ebola situation in this country, I was one of those that were fully involved. There's a colleague of mine called Afra Hill. Right now, he's in Uganda working for IDLO. Well, I mean, we assigned our staff with all the health workers and people from the Ministry of Health to link them because we had a social network with the people in the country. So we were building the network between Ministry of Health, Ministry of Internal Affairs, along with the other international NGOs to do the awareness about preventive measures concerning Ebola. But then to the extent of that, when I come home, my wife would tell me, don't sleep in the house, sleep outside, sleep in your car. Because to be frank, I was always in the hot zone. Let me tell you the truth. Where people were dying, like every other day, that's where I was.
Did you wear your PPE?
I never wore PPE. I was, you won't believe. And I was so calm. The way I dressed myself, the way I addressed the issue, I was always calm and sensitive about contact. I make sure I knew the regulation that was there. No contact. No contact. So about almost like 10 long sleeve shirts. Into like sweater. I was always in there. And I made sure I did not go in contact with anybody. I went to the graveside where they were doing, where they were burying Ebola bodies. I didn't wear PPE there. I was in Gengashaga, in Gengulala, in how you call it, place in Bapuru, across the river there. I went there where people were dying again in mass. I was in Cape Mangola Kone when people were dying there in mass. I went to Lofa in Kodubone. You understand? Because the thing is, I was a team leader in terms of from the Carlson perspective. I was responsible for drawing up the assignment, drawing up the plan, and then everybody choose where they want to go. And obviously, everybody will say, well, I'm going here. Yes, okay, I'll tell them leave. All the difficult places they live with me, I'll go there. I would my team. So whoever would join my team will always be like in a real war. I will just guard and say, look, just follow the rules. When you're in too much fear, then when you fall in trouble. I was afraid, but I was not overly afraid. I was just conscious of my environment. You know, so again, we play our role as Liberians doing that Ebola process in Liberia. When I went for Carter Center, for almost like 3 months, we were in the field, in every corner of Liberia, in the villages and towns, creating awareness to prevent people against Ebola.
Yeah,
You know,
Robert Black Diamond, this is Johnny from somebody want to know whether this is the same. That's it. Yeah, but Tomalin,
the guy is a talented Liberian musician.
Huh?
Robert Black Diamond is a talented Liberian musician.
Oh, he's a musician.
Yeah, he sings very well. Hey, I'm on.
Okay, Johnny, mute.
Yeah.
Just mute. Can you mute? There you go. Okay, Tomalin, you say he's a musician.
Oh, yeah, I think he's in North Carolina era. He's good. I like his music. I want to be his fan.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very good. That's a good. He sings well. He's a gifted musician.
Well, Mr. Black Diamond, Robert, if you have time, you can call us. We want to hear some of your music. For those of us who heard it, but maybe don't remember who the artist is, it would be good for you to come and do something. So call me, Robert. Let's get together. Mandingo Quarter, if yes, tell him that this is his little brother, old man, Dada grandson. There you go.
You know him, Johnny?
He knows you.
Who's that?
Robert Black Diamond.
Maybe I'll know him. What did he say that he's from?
Mr. Mandingo Quarter, if yes, tell him that little brother, old man, Dada's grandson.
Old man, Dada's grandson.
Mm-hmm. So if you were familiar with the Mandingo Quarter, that's your.
Yeah. I mean, Mandingo Quarter. You're nice to me. We all live together in the same place.
Okay, so that's him. Okay, Robert, when you have time, call him so we can bring you on and listen to some of your music. Congratulations. Yeah, but Johnny.
What happened to Johnny Sonny?
Yeah, Johnny having a feedback. Tomalin, where were you for the Ebola? Were you here or you were in Liberia?
I was here for Ebola, but I lost one of our doctors on Firestone. He's the guy who founded the Young Eagle football team, Dr. Samuel Brisbane.
Yeah. Oh yes.
In fact,
prominent doctor.
Yeah, he was. In fact, he was charged on the president, on physician at one point in time. Yeah. In fact, what happened was, because of his bravery, he was that was causing to catch the Ebola. He used to just get in the moment and with all no precaution and so forth. And people told him, say, "Dad, you got to take precaution." But so that when you into your profession, you want to help somebody, and you do a lot of stuff, So you up there, and it was sorrowful. We had his memorial service in Ohio. His daughter and myself was classmates back in the days in Firestone. So when he were in Firestone together, he was a medical doctor there too. So I knew him from Firestone. And then when he had a Young Eagle football team too. So his death was really touched a lot of people, hurt a lot of us because we were doing well.
Yeah, I remember it made international news. Everybody that knew him said he was an excellent doctor. And then there was another young nurse that died. I heard everybody, a very young nurse, very popular young nurse in Monrovia. She was helping folks.
Yes. This girl, her name was Saki, with Neto Saki.
Yes.
I know how to were neighbors on Dopoh Road. Oh no. Oh man.
CNN followed her all the way through from the day until her last day when she could barely walk anymore. I mean, it was so painful because like Tomalin saying, right, some people are so dedicated to their profession. This girl was, she was working around the clock to save people, and she contracted the disease. And it was during the early stages, we didn't know much about it. Man, she died on TV. It was terrible.
Ebola was, it was deadly. It was deadly. The Hakan, so got Ebola hero title, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ebola hero title. And then I think Mr. Cummings too, Coca-Cola did something too during that time. I think he was, Mr. Cummings, Mr. Cummings, when he went to Liberia with Coca-Cola, they did something for Ebola too. Yeah. Hakan even was able to honor him for what they did during that time.
Yeah. I remember they gave him I think they honor him. They gave out the highest honor. Tomalin, could you post the number? He wants the number so he can call you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Robert.
It was terrible. Ebola.
Robert, where were you Ebola time in Liberia? Were you here? Oh, you've been here all your life just like me.
Oh yeah, I was here. I was here.
I was born here, I think.
No. I wasn't.
Oh, you're not born here? Wow.
I came here when I was I came here when I was 14, 15 years old.
Really?
So high school.
So
school.
Which part of Liberia you grew up in?
Painesville, EAW.
EAW? Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So I was in Ghana, Ivory Coast for a little bit, Ghana, and then came out here when I was 14, 15 years old. So I came right on time for high school. And then
let me keep my charger on.
So during Ebola, I was here, right here.
Wow. I went to Liberia, and the news came. The first one we heard about was somebody died in Firestone or something like that. And I started panicking. And I said, this thing here. But before then the second person died, and the third person, I said, hell no. I called the airline. My wife said, you got to get out of there. I got out of there before they started closing the border. I was out of there.
My dad was actually he was stuck in Liberia, and we had to purchase an emergency ticket for him to leave Liberia and come back to the US. But when he came back, he had to quarantine for a while. Same thing during COVID-19. He was also stuck in Liberia. He's stuck in Liberia as well. I had just returned from Liberia in, I think, December, and then December, January, and then February or so, I think, March. That's when it really started going crazy with that. Yeah, man.
It was something else. I mean, and I was there too for COVID. I went there for COVID.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, COVID-19. Yeah.
COVID was, nothing happened until I came here after COVID was over, before I caught COVID.
Yep.
After it was over.
Yep, I can remember. It's COVID-19, man. No one expected that. We were very excited for Q1. And then we were calling to offices to relay the message to our teams that everyone, not some people, everyone, with the exception of a few folks in rooms operations, everyone, because part of the hotel, the plan was to keep it not all the way closed. So you still had some guests that were checking in for, and stuff like that, essential workers and stuff like that. So, but every other department, sales, events, culinary, housekeeping, some housekeeping stay. So we had to go back. They told us first that we would be furloughed. I wasn't furloughed initially because I was one of the managers that had rooms operations training and F&B experience. So they were using managers with dual and experiences to stay in these different areas because the volume was so low. But we had to go tell our teams that people will be furloughed, COVID-19, and you could feel the pressure because people, this was indefinite. This is when no one knew about government checks every 2 weeks. People had no idea where the next bill will come, what the next paycheck will come from to pay bills. At the time, Walmart was clear up all of the Lysol, all of the paper towel, all of the toiletries and everything clear up. I mean, it was crazy, man. I'm like, wow, it was crazy.
That's great. Emmanuel Bro, there you go. Emmanuel Bro said another young Loking Town community-based Bush Rhode Island, Monserrato County doctor by the name of Robert Scotland died from Ebola too. He was my friend and neighbor in that community. Wow, Robert Scotland. Yeah, I mean, there was. In fact, I think one of the members of one of the doctors that came from East Africa died too in Liberia, right?
I believe so. I'm not
Johnny.
sure.
I think so.
Yeah, Johnny, you remember the guy, the group that came, the expert that came from the Democratic Republic of Congo. He came to train the trainers in Liberia, and he died in Liberia.
Yeah, I mean, I heard about it. I mean, I think we have almost like 5 or 6 medical doctors that we lost in that Ebola situation in Liberia, and several health workers also got victimized. You know, in fact, there was a young health worker who later got like opportunity to go to school in London or US. That I mean, when Ebola started newly, she was able to use local materials, plastic bag on her hand, on her leg.
No,
She had
you're
her
talking about Fatu. You're talking about Fatu Yakula.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. So
Fatu
she,
Yakula. Yeah, Fatu. This is very interesting. Fatu Yakula. We hosted her. We hosted her in Atlanta.
yeah,
And yeah, we hosted her in Atlanta. In fact, my family personally hosted her because there was a time where she was asked to return to Liberia after COVID because remember she came under the what's the school, Emory.
Emory University.
Emory brought her to the U.S. to tell a story, and they had initially offered her this because she wanted to become a nurse. So they had initially offered her some scholarship, but it was a very short period. I think it was 6 months or 8 months like that, and they needed her to return to Liberia because her visa was about to expire, and then they would have refied for her to come back to complete her studies. And we had a very very big meeting at the time. My Bishop Harris, who was an integral part of our community, Lama, he said, Robert, the young lady got to go back. I said, Bishop, I can guarantee you if this girl goes back, that's the end of her. Her dream is completely over because, I mean, who knows her? Nobody knows her. The honorary consul general at the time, Cynthia Blanford, if she's listening, she was in on this conversation. In fact, she was a huge advocate of this girl going back to Liberia. And I told Fatu, I said, Fatu, you can't go back. If you go back, you're married. You're married.
Bro.
Yes.
Yeah, they want to go and come back.
Go and come back. I told Bishop, I said, this girl goes back to Liberia. Who's going to advocate on her? Who's going to help her do her paperwork? If Emory cannot facilitate and do an extension of a visa, then then she needs to figure a way like everybody else. And if you ask Fatu Yakula today, we honor her at my event. Back in the day, I was very involved in the humanitarian. Of course, I'm still am. But when COVID-19 happened, we stopped doing our annual fundraiser gala and stuff like that. And so we were able to show her some ropes around, and it took a lot of courage for her to decide, Mr. Johnny, that I'm not going to go back to Liberia. But long story short, today, Fatu is happily. She's very low She's always been low key. She's happy to marry to a Ghanaian. She went she went somewhere further north and she met this Ghanaian guy. And she got married to him and they got 2 kids. And I think the last I heard, she's a United States citizen today.
That's good. Sylvester just corrected me. He said the foreign doctor was from was from Uganda, not Dominican Republic. That's good. And then following that is David just want to be me. Right? So Mr. Gayman, the lady that you talk about, who CNN followed through till she entered the ICU was my big sister.
Wow.
Mrs. Elizabeth Yassa Smith. That was in Foya, where she died. May her soul rest, continue to rest in peace. So this conversation just came about by it was just it was not on our topic to do the talk, and I just asked it, but it became very therapeutic.
Yeah, because people, I mean,
well, Mr. Gayman, 1 minute, can I come in, Mr. Gayman?
Yes, please.
You know this Ebola situation. If you go back, the very place today we have the border issue at Solomba. This is where it started from. The person that was infected from Guinea that entered into Foya, that's where it started from. That same very Solomba border, if I can remember very well, that's where it started from Lofa. Before it spread and hit into Monrovia, and later on went back into Lofa, it spread. In fact, in Lofa, there were 3 key areas. That was Foya, that was Kwadubone, and there's a town on the highway called Ziangota, somewhere there. Those are the 3 areas that are really affected by, that really got affected by Ebola. I get to say that very Solomba border is the same place today we have the issue. That same place Ebola came from.
Yeah. Are you back? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about some painful parts of, a painful era in our history, a painful situation in Liberia that affected everybody. If you can remember when Mr. Taylor came to the United States and he thought he was escaping Liberia, the Ebola. He wound up in Houston and he infected some doctors there. When he lost his life, all Liberians were under the microscope. All Liberians. The CDC came to my house. They took the kids from school because, they had Liberian connection. It was serious. Yes, it was serious. It was serious. It was serious. This is what we are talking about. Look, I wasn't mad that they came to my house in their PPE uniform to test me, to check the home and all that stuff. I had no problem with that because I knew it was the right thing to do. They were saving lives. So when they told the kids to stay home, they followed them, they came and did all that. After a while, the kids were allowed to go back to school. So this is what we are talking about. They were not picking on me because I'm Black or because I'm African. They're just doing the right protocol to safeguard their nation, the people. They respect the law and they will protect their citizens. So I wasn't, for me, I thought it was the right thing to do. I cooperated with them. I was quarantined, no problem. But that's how it works. Nobody is above the law, no privileges. They found out they're doing contact tracing. I didn't come from Liberia at the time, but they knew that I was from Liberia and they wanted to make sure that everything was okay. And they came in, they did all the testing and everything else, found out there was no temperature, there was no sign of illness, and they left me alone. I didn't fight. I didn't call them names. They were just doing what they're supposed to do. So for those of you who are in Liberia that actually put your lives on the line, you guys are the real heroes. And how soon we forget these things? I mean, it was terrible, right? When you were here, every time you turn the TV on, you're from Liberia, when you turn it on, everywhere you go, people looking at you.
Yeah, true, absolutely. I mean, there was this. We were stigmatized. I mean, it was this. this thing that if you were from Liberia, then somehow, which was kind of ignorant to some extent, because there were people. I mean, not everybody from Liberia or particular. And the crazy thing about it, it started getting worse when people and you initially you would have thought that it was some sort of discrimination, whatever the case is, but they started looking at people from New York or people from states that reported the highest cases, as listen, these people got to be quarantined, or we have to take extra precaution, and stuff like that. But it was very very hurtful, and it was a difficult time. And it also showed, I'm not sure, listen, I'm not a religious person, but I really believe in God. It also show God commitment and mercy to us, because he protected us, because there were people, and these people thought that only, if you have pre-existing conditions, you could, you had more risk of getting affected, or not surviving. Same thing with COVID-19. But one way or the other, he kept us. And when you sit in hindsight and think about everything, there were people who were thinking, can you imagine, I've gone through civil war for all these years. I came to this country, in search of greener pastures. I've survived many more dangerous thing, and I'm gonna die from this virus in America. I'm gonna die from this virus in America. There were people who came to this country for medical, and they died.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so, but God is always good, and I think He kind of like kept us. If we learn anything, Mr. Jerome, is that we need to invest in our healthcare,
But
because
look, not to cut you off, you're talking about 100%. And Nora, yes, I'm the only Liberian in my entire county. I'm the only Liberian in my county. So yes, I stand out here like a sore thumb. And when they say Liberia, so you say when the kids went to school, when they were young and they were going to school, one of the things they talk about would be Blood Diamond, the Blood Diamond movie, 7 Little Liberia, and all that. The kids would be talking about that. But yes, if you are the only Liberian in our entire county, yeah, something like that happened, they're coming for you. So that's what it is. But I don't think they were.
Mr. Gayman, the sad part for me was I didn't catch COVID until after it was over. And when I caught the COVID, though, because I knew, because there was this time I noticed that I ate my Liberian food, right? It was good. Then a few days later, when I had a cold, it didn't taste like, no taste in my mouth. I said, but this I ate 3 days ago.
No appetite.
It tasted different. So I was like, no, something wrong. Found out, went to the COVID test. Man, you got COVID. I said, oh, the time of COVID was, yeah, I don't catch you. Now I finish, like, I'm catch it.
Yeah.
I said, do something. I'll teach you COVID a lesson. Took all the temple of heaven, all the herbs there.
Yeah, the ginger, put in the pot.
Put it on me.
Absolutely.
And I just sweat it out.
Yeah.
Look, I'll keep telling people, the cure for cancer is in Liberia. I'm telling you, the cure for cancer is in Liberia. If we do our homework, if we invested, the cure for cancer you will find it will be in Liberia. To my brother Costa credit, and this, let me say this: if Costa will get that investment, that money, Costa will be the one who we always say fund a cure for cancer. Because I'm telling you, because it's a product that Costa got. People who have used it, they survive. I'm telling you, true story. Yes, I'm telling you, people who use the product, it's a herb. When Costa get that you, my man, the people that had cancer say they lost. I'm telling you, true story. Only the Costa need that investment, that money to invest into that product, and it will be a big business. I told Costa, I think a week ago, I said that herb you got, somebody that asked for it in Minnesota, the person say their grandmother, the thing gone, I said, brother, take that thing serious. That cancer cure, I'm telling you. When we say anything, people will be laughing. But I'm telling you, I know people who have given testimony from Costa herb, that herb he got. No joke about it. I told him, I said, look, if he well invested, that cancer cure, you will find it. Because I know people who he helped to get testimony about it.
Yeah, but you need more than just that, though. You need more.
I know, that's why he got to be smart, because if the people catch that his idea, what he got it, they would take it from him, make balance on it, and he'll be the loser. So you got to find the money and get everything you need to do it to get our credit.
But I do think that medically there are people who are, you know, I don't want to say this, but I think that they have. I think they don't want, if there are any cancer cure, any medication to cure cancer, I don't think that they want it out there. This is going to be one of the biggest shock to the health billionaires and
pharmaceutical complex.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know how long, Mr. Johnny, if those people had cure for cancer, you know what that means to their pockets and the business? I don't think this is something that they will even want. They're going to do everything possible. You see, in CDC, they're very strategic. They're going to do everything possible to shut that down. Don't you think that there've already been great ideas for cancer and all these different things that are hurting people? Look at what happened with polio.
Oh, I just got a text from Honorable Julia Duncan Cather. She said she was in Liberia and she was a minister at the time. Okay.
Yeah, she was a minister. She was a minister of
agenda. She was agenda.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Mr. Gilman, the lady that the guy talked about once, Koto Swakoli, she was the one that was the survivor, and she and I are the one that moved around so she could explain to people how they can take action to prevent themselves. And this young girl, my brother, she was strong. She was with me all around in Bapolu County, in Cape Mount, other places, teaching people how to prevent themselves. And I got ready in the chat room from the guy who is from Lofa, this David Pade fellow.
Johnny, hold on 1 minute. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Yes, I'm there. I'm listening
to Johnny. You said we're hearing something in the background. Okay, you're on live. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me say hi to you and thanks for discussing the topic today, talking about Ebola. I work with Johnny. Julia, thank you yourself.
Johnny, you hearing her?
Minister of Gender, former student of Grand Bassa County, former president of Madi Barrow.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman, just relay her message, please. Relay her message.
Okay, go ahead. Okay,
no, I just want to say that the work that we did and the role that everybody played during the Ebola, when it was said that Liberia would have had the most casualty. You want me to call you back?
No, we're listening.
Okay.
I think she's listening. She's listening.
Yeah, JD, let me call you back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's listening to the show from.
Yeah. I think that's why she's getting the feedback.
Yeah,
but Johnny, the former minister is saying
she worked with you.
She did a lot of work with you. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, she wanted to relay the message that she did a lot of work with you when she was a minister. She remembers you very well, and she wanted to say something to you, but it looks like we have a bad connection. You are muted.
So give her my contact. Let her call me, please.
Okay. I will give her the contact. Yes. But yes, this is a great topic here. Mr. Gayman, any number to call? Yes, let me post this number again. Robert, go ahead. Let me post this number. Somebody...
It's like I was saying earlier. I think if we've learned any lesson from this, is that we need to, because Ebola. I think it started with Ebola and then COVID-19. Ebola truly exposed how vulnerable our health system was. In fact, it truly exposed the fact that we
Robert, 1 minute. Yeah, go ahead. JD, go ahead.
A lot went into us fighting the Ebola and bringing Liberia to where it is today. And the Carter Center had a big role to play, along with Tomalin, that's today representing Africa. His former boss, who was head of Carter Center, is now the head of LRA, UN Women, UNICEF, the NGOs. For our role at the time as Minister of Gender, Children and Social Protection was to separate the children from the grown-ups, the women from the men, contact tracing, and try to place those children that were left orphans with either the next of kin or in a safe place where they had the kind of protection and needed and help they needed. Say, for example, in Kakata, there was a man and his wife who were both teachers, and both of them died from Ebola. And they left 6 children. And to give the children to next of kin, were told by others members that if you do that, they will not take care of those children. They'll take them away because everything they think that a pa and ma had, will take it away from them. So it was not easy doing the contact tracing, but it was not also easy trying to find places to put survivors, especially the children. The children were not more immune to what their parents had. And the children learned how to wash their hands with soap and water at the early stages in school. So it was easy for us for social workers to go out there and remind them that don't touch anything until you wash your hands with soap and water. So installing all the water pumps and providing all the necessary soap, it helped to reduce the risk of the young children. But I've heard Jerome talk about coming to America. At the time, the president passed the thing that nobody should leave the country if you don't, government officials now, if it was not necessary. But we had to go to the UN to represent Liberia with Guinea and Sierra Leone on the Ebola. And that team was led by Kafwan, myself, and I forgot, but the 3 ministers were allowed to go. But I can tell you, my own relative in the States refused for me to stay with them or even visit them because their children would go to school and tell their friends that their auntie just came from Liberia and they were afraid that their children would be stigmatized. So we would stay in a hotel. The Minister of Gender from Sierra Leone, the Minister of Gender from Guinea and myself, and every now and then they would come to take your temperature and to test you. But whenever they went into the hotel, the Minister of Guinea was in the hotel wrapped up. And so they refused to even let her go to the conference. Because even though her temperature, they didn't read that, but of fear of contacting with other people. The minister from Sierra Leone and myself were the only 2 ministers that attended the conference and defended why the UN should see the reason to support the cause in West Africa so that it didn't spread. But the stigmatization was there. When you're sitting in a plane, people are scared to touch you when they hear that, or you got accent. But we were able to overcome it and were able to bring peace to our people. But it was done collectively with the work of Johnny. I hear Johnny talking about his trips. We had to tour the counters too. We had to go tell the social workers, we had to console them, to encourage them because they wanted to leave their duties. But it was a hard situation. And unfortunately, yes, we lost a lot of people, but we were able to put it under control. We didn't lose that many persons that we lost for COVID because the system were not reiterated. If the system that were put in place for Ebola were used for COVID, we would not have had the kind of deaths we had from COVID. Notwithstanding, I want to say to Johnny, I know that all of the places who are calling, but whenever we got there, we say Carter Center been there. When we got here, Carter Center been here. So that was the role that they played in hard to reach areas. But again, let's continue to educate our children in school to learn to wash their hands with soap and water, because we don't want a repeat in Liberia. And to all, Robert, I don't know where Robert was.
But I got a question for the minister.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
But I hear her saying that more people die in COVID than Ebola.
No. She said if we have followed the straight, we wouldn't have had any death at all.
Oh, in COVID.
Yeah, COVID.
So, so my question: why we lost a lot of people during Ebola? What would it cause?
Because when Ebola hit, it was unexpected.
Okay.
But the string of virus of Ebola were misinterpreted. And so once we got to know what it was, working with other people who have experienced it and bringing other folks into Liberia to help us, we put a system into place. We start working with the community people. We start working with local government authorities, and we put systems into place that they abide by. If those systems were reactivated during COVID, we would have had way less deaths than we had this recent COVID. So for now, it is not in our area, but precaution is better than cure. Let our government, let our people start taking more precaution so that we avoid the trauma that we went through. I went home days. I sent everybody in my yard home because I was afraid. People say, "Oh, the minister should just come in, you can't bring COVID in my yard." I said, "Y'all go home, go take care of your family." I used to spray myself. The one time I went in the bathroom, I came from on the field. I mixed the chlorine with the Clorox, the Dettol, and I mistakenly washed my eyes, washed my face. My eye became so red like fire. I couldn't even get myself. I called somebody that they said I got Ebola. That's how afraid we were from that disease. But we managed it, and when not Ebola, when I got tested, I called the doctor, and I went to Dr. Goni at the time and the others, and he said, "No, you don't have Ebola." But because I washed my eyes with the chlorine, Johnny, that's how afraid it was. I used to cook my own food. I used to do my own laundry. I said, "Y'all go home and take care of your family at home," because I was afraid that I didn't want people to catch Ebola too. But it was very scary. But thanks for the role that everybody played. Thanks for the leadership that my president provided at the time. And you know, that was the same time she said that no cabinet minister or travel without getting permission, but that it was necessary. And
if I happen to minister that time, I know somebody that I know that got fired because the person was pregnant. The person they can't be there with a baby, pregnant baby, but in America.
Minister, how many ministers lost their job?
I only know one.
Okay.
I know one assistant minister, she was pregnant and she couldn't be there. But they fired the guest did, man. It was not fair. They get her pregnant. They couldn't be there with Ebola pregnancy.
No, but her minister could have written a letter to say what was her condition. So when the president had a cabinet meeting and informed all of the ministers should have gone back and had a meeting with their lieutenants and say what the restrictions. If you had a problem, medical, it needed to go. All your minister had to do was to write the president and say this is important. The person need to travel. So if it wasn't done, it's lack of information. Look, Timothy, you're always looking for the boss. I don't really love you.
Okay. Before you leave, okay. As compared to the 2 years in Boaga and Elling, we think that we didn't. Who you think did better job?
But I have not had any casualty in terms of corona or Ebola. So we're talking about Ebola right now. So what are you talking about in terms of what?
Governance, on the issue of governance.
But the next show we come up with.
And lastly, it is true that President Sarif said that she and Boga plan to retire together. Okay.
Talk about that, but for now, we can't talk about security and the health of our people as it relates to Ebola and other chronic disease out there.
That's right.
Improve the health system.
That's right.
Look back on what happened and build from it. We got plenty of brains out there. Let's use the brains. You got Johnny right there. I'm not sure where
Johnny here. Dopoh.
Yeah. In fact, what's his name at LRA? He was controlling the finances.
Dopoh Jala.
Dopoh Jala for Ebola. Okay? And what's his name now going to the DRC right now?
Tomalin Yinswa.
He went there closely with us.
Also, it was because of Ebola your form established the MPA is the National Public Health.
Yes.
MPA. Okay, that was good. All
his degree and all his thing that he did, his research he did before. So those you have to tap into the knowledge of those people so that we can prevent it. Like I said, prevention is better than cure. Right now, it's not in Liberia or West Africa, but we need to start planning and start putting a preventive measure in place. And I'm sure Johnny will agree with me on that.
Yeah, thank you very much, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, Johnny, you got great admiration from the minister.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman, that's true. I mean, everyone played a very strong role. Initially the government was really, in a very difficult position when the Ebola situation started, and then when we started opening arms to partners and everything, it began to get a little bit easier and directed to solving the problem. But what I will advise right now, even though Ebola is distant geographically from us, but Ebola is not distant from us as we may think. So I will advise the government Ministry of Health. So we start providing some warnings, some advisory going on now, so that we can take some actions that will show that we want to prevent our citizens from coming in contact with Ebola. Look, I got experience with, there's an old man that had a guest house in Kakata. As soon as Ebola thing started the first week, that old man closed his guest house, entirely closed it to the public. So when guests came from overseas to base in Kakata and begin to assess area that were protected, this man place was the #1 place that was selected by all the international NGOs to go and stay and work on the Ebola program, because he took proactive action as early as in the first week of Ebola situation. He closed his place down. He had nobody coming in. So the international guests saw that place as a safe ground. And so they moved there. They did some preventive measures there. Some medical things were put in place, and they were to live. So I think we can learn from that. I can share that with Liberian people right now that are following. Like, even though Ebola is all the way there, we are traveling. So I think if Liberian government can start to put something in place now, not just closing border, but like inspection, the temperature gauge, the hand wash, everything, put something in order now, way in advance. It will create some level of trust into the brain health system, and in case of any eventuality, we will get immediate support and aid because we are taking some proactive measures to protect and prevent the disease from coming in contact with our people in Liberia.
Honorable George, Pinky is not falling for you try to sneak in your political question. She's not falling for
the one's a politician that come from the Ellen Johnson class.
Yeah, she's politics. When she come back next time, you can talk about for this one. She only talking Ebola.
But you know, Mr. Gayman, on a show, no. President Baka should have mixed up with. I know she ain't Ellen had a problem, but what he should have done, he should have mixed up with some of his official with Ellen people there. Ellen has some good people.
Oh yes.
Done it, but right now, all the people on his wing that was on his side, the one he got there, and it's not helping him much, Well,
that's if you want to give job to just partisan, they learned a lot from what happened to President Weah. President Weah wanted to be a president of inclusion. He brought a lot of people in.
Yes.
And look what it did to him.
And most of the people that President Weah brought, honestly, and look, some of them end up betraying him because look, there will come a time we'll call their names around here. Some of them were in the government insecurity section, but they were also undermining the very security they were part of, and playing all kind of games. And the politics politics are a dirty game. I've got to know it too. Without when you're in politics, people can flip on you in a single eye. We flip on you. You think say the person on your side, kind of find out person playing games with you. You say, oh, the man myself on the same team, give me a break. Look, one day when we break all the news, that was because I said Myean to all that true. There's a thing that happened in the election and so forth. One day we'll split the bean here. People, all I tell people, the lesson learned. Be careful in politics. Be careful. Everybody that come to you and say, "Oh, for you." No. Some of them will they betray everything. They undermine you. Like I give you an example, right? During the 97 election, I'm my first coming tape now. So I live in 10th Street. So in the day, I will go to I'll for Ellen. I want for Ellen to win. So in the day, I'll go to Ellen headquarters. Yeah, in the headquarters in the day. No, I'll go to MPP headquarters, the MPP guys, because they had food, they had drinks, all that. They had the money. So I'll go there. Then in the night, I go to Ellen headquarters in the night. Or right, I sit over there. So one day, one guy said, "My man, I thought I saw you." I said, "No, not me. Not me." He said, "I thought I saw you." I said, "No, not me. I beg you." I said,
he said, well, why you were doing it too?
I said, "Not me." I also wear my t-shirt. I go there. I said, "No, not me. I beg you." So now, but then they see God, who's the asset recovery chief now. He was a big MPP man. One was someone drinking. I thought the election one tell the president now was someone drinking. Someone in Burger King, someone was drinking. He said, He said, he said, they meant to be critical. I said, "Mama, you talking so? I beg you." I said, "I'm a security man. I don't bring that around me." He said, "No, I'm very critical of the MPP at the time." I said, "I beg you, man. Come on." I said, I'm immigration now. I said, "Man, security people don't get involved in politics, so don't bring politics around here."
That's right.
Yeah.
They think Cloud Martin.
They see man, what flipping, my man? Man, a PMP man, what flipping, man? You want to put on the spot? I beg you, we coming up with Zare Tule, I beg you. Yeah, man. Oh, politics is a dirty game, my people. I tell you, you're learning good.
Well, for everybody that's on here that lost a friend, a family member, loved ones, it is good that you get it out of your system. It was terrible. And for Johnny and the guys who are on the front line, whatever Johnny you were drinking from Lofa, you got to sell that thing. Because, I mean, this is serious. I mean, for you to work that entire process.
So the lady was working in my bro working that time, Ruth Roberts Pengba.
Okay.
Just thank God for Dr. Wilmot Smith and the rapid of the Minister of Health who kept us working. Wow. So who then are Ebola heroes?
No, but too many to be very frank, it is doing this Ebola. I really got to know the real true value of our health workers.
Yeah.
Look, gentlemen, look, if I ever, the way you see me, in my whole political thing, I will focus on health and education. Health education. Because look, I saw the need for health workers. Brothers on the show, you see young women, young men in very remote places. How much are they paid? Look, I went to the place called in Kumbo, in Babulu Kumbo. But man, the place I saw those young men, women lying down and sleeping to serve humanity through the health profession. I mean, I felt that we should do more for Liberian people. We should do more for the health sector. And to the extent that I went to Gengba, I went to that place called Kumbo, in that place, on the hill, in that place. There was no coverage, no network. This guy came to me and said, "Johnny, we got a problem." I said, "What's that?" He said, "There's a medical thing we need in the clinic here, that it must always be here and we don't have it. And I need to go up the hill to use the Saloon SIM card to call to Popolu so that I can get it right." I said, "No, I got Turaya here because for us, we're equipped when we go on the field." I said, "Take the Turaya and call." I get the Turaya, the guy call to Popolu. After they had Dr. Tucker there as a head for the facility in Dopoh. Before the Tucker confirmed that they have some supply, he can go. Like I told Yamaha motorbike from Congo and ran back Dopoh. That was almost like 7, 8, 9 hours drive, tough road. That time, my brother, if you're driving, we went there with a Land Cruiser Jeep to access Congo. To access Congo, the hills you climb, there were, our country is a lot of the country, is a lot. And I get there, God, I think God put me in those positions to know more of my country, that the day I'm opportune to serve, I must serve Liberia. Seriously. My brother, I saw health workers in Sino County. No, there was a night I was traveling to Sino on the highway between Riverside and Sino. I think around 11, 12 midnight in that jungle. We met the ambulance stuck in the water, in the mud, with a pregnant woman in labor pain that they couldn't suffer, but they were taking her to Sino. I mean, to Riverside, to Cesar City. We stopped that night, my man. I had to ask, and we're only 3 in our vehicle. And imagine the ambulance had a driver, a female nurse, and that was all. This driver was in the mud trying to dig in the mud to free the tires. We got there on time. I told the guy, man, hook our chin on our car and pull it. One walk in the mud, and the nurse told me that there's a pregnant woman in the vehicle. I told the driver, the correct guy, Abraham Blair, I said, Blair, hook our chin on the car, pull it from here. And then violation, I will sign a waiver on the car, but we can't be anything happen. They can hook that. We hook our vehicle on that Land Cruiser Jeep, the ambulance. We pull it out of the mud, and they had to run that lady to Cesar City. I don't know what happened to her, but the girl pulled and left going behind us, and we were going towards Greenfield.
Run the wrestling that the spirit of Chloroform Nightingale.
Yes.
You understand? You know, then
the mother of nursing, yeah.
I'm telling you, no, nurses, I mean, health workers in the country, we gotta be serious about them. Health workers and teachers in this country. We gotta be serious, health workers and teachers. They are sacrificing. For me, I can tell people, they are my heroes in my life. Health workers and teachers.
What you saying? I was in Liberia last year, and I was my son was 6 in the hospital, and I was asking the nurses there. I said, "How much you're making?" Nurses, they say we're making. They say, I said, "You're making 500." I said, "We're making 300." I said, it touched me, you know. I mean, these are people who are there to save lives, and you paying them that kind of money, and you guys are the most dedicated and committed health workers in the country.
Yeah.
And the government, like, look. So let me tell you right now, our party that we're trying to bring forward, the telling, we prioritize the pay of nurses. On our government, our kind of power, no nurse will make below $500. We're serious about that. I don't care what happens. We'll find that money. Nurses will not make it below $500. You will make. I'm telling you, teacher and nurses will not make below $500. We'll make sure you guys are compensated well. We don't let you make $200, $300. That's an insult to the profession. You know, so I want to salute all nurses as we end on this. My closing comment, Mr. Gayman.
Yeah, let's go.
On this, I want to say, all nurses, you are our hero, my heroes. I respect you. I come from a family of nurses, so I honor you guys. I respect you guys, and whenever I hear about a nurse, I always make sure I pay my respect to them because they are our heroes. They are paid the ultimate price, sacrifice for our country. And we saw it during Ebola, COVID, that Johnny is saying tonight. In the core of darkness, they were there serving. And Ruth, you said we don't praise you. We praise you because you were in Liberia during that time. So you made a sacrifice as a nurse. I want to commend you and give you a flowers today. Nora too. Nora also a nurse too. They're all paying the price. We want to commend all you nurses that pay the ultimate price for our country and humanity as a whole. We salute you all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Johnny, your patent comment? I mean, late in your time.
Yeah, of course it's late. Thank you, Mr. Gayman, and thank you for keeping the show. I even know I joined the show late, but the few minutes I had to be on the show, the topic on the discussion it was worth discussing. It's also good that I bring people aware. So let me say, as we have heard about COVID being in East Africa, in fact, just today I called my brother. He's in Nimba. He will tell me that there's a rumor that they have discovered or there's some infection in Cote d'Ivoire. I don't know how true is it, but I told him, man, be careful, be on your alert because he's doing some work there for some people. And we got a family tree. Every time we call and check on each other. He's doing some way in Nimba. I call him this afternoon. I said, man, how things? He said, we managed one thing that we haven't used that COVID is in Cote d'Ivoire. So I told him, be on your let take it easy with yourself, know your contact level. Wow. So let me say, Liberian government, let's be proactive in protecting our people from any infectious disease. Let's activate MPO sufficiently, let's activate the lab, let's activate everything that is possible to make sure that we can immediately respond to any situation of such. Thank you, Mr. Gayman, and good night, everybody.
So make it.
Yeah, less than 300 for 12 years.
Yes. Wow.
Less than 300.
It's good that at least in America now. I know she appreciate. I mean, she showed exactly.
Oh Lord! I know she said, "Have I known this? I would have waited 12 years of my life." But whatever it is, you did it for your country. You save a lot of lives. I know you deliver a lot of babies because you also work as a midwife.
Wow.
That's awesome, Ruth. You have done very well for us. If nobody admonished, nobody told you thank you, nobody lost you, nobody said you
thank you, Ruth. Robert say thank you. We salute you. Thank you so much.
Give me a big you. That's one group that I work with also, the midwives in the Europe. Look, I take my hat off for those people. Both 3 midwives from the medical side and our traditional midwives. Look, man, people are ready. They are God sent. They are the real religious people for us, in my view. Those midwives in the interior. Those people, Mr. Gayman, if you ever come across a midwife in a rural part of Liberia, give them all you have. God will pay you for that. The people are good. I work with them. I mean, many days when I work with them, I go to bed like that, I'm imagining what would have happened if they were not here. You imagine a place called Bella Fasama. People walk, pregnant women will walk 7-8 hours to come to hospital every month for check. 7-8 hours, not on clear road. What? They are walking in the jungle, crossing water, walking over logs and things. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, no, listen, I'm not saying they say. I can challenge everyone. I'm not saying they say, Mr. Gayman, I'm a rural sociologist. I like being there. I like to see what's happening. As I noticed it, I saw it to the point that I try to raise money to build a maternal waiting home in Bella Fasama. I work with a retired American health worker. She was on the team with me doing the Ebola. In that place, in Bella Fasama, we got there together. She was in the American embassy Land Cruiser Jeep. That when at that time I knew the difference between Land Cruiser Jeep. The one the American embassy using and the one we using. That when I knew the difference between 2 Jeep, my brother. But look, Mr. Gayman, to be fair, when you say nurses, when you say midwives, as well those in the interior, I give them credit and we must honor them. We must try to really elevate them in our health system. They are sacrificing. So then they're taking no pay, no benefit from government, especially the traditional midwives that are working along with the nurses. And some nurses will tell you that the traditional midwives got some very good experience to the extent that they can even help them to help people in labor pain. Seriously, I learned that in Bella Fasama. I learned that in Geulala. I learned that in what other place in Kenwu in Basel, somewhere between Bong, Basel, and Maigibi. Call it place Kenwu.
Martin Willie, you crazy? Martin Willie said we pray for Ebola to come back so we can make some money. Can you imagine somebody?
Wow.
Martin Willie,
don't worry, nurses. I was telling government we'll put you on the payroll. We'll put you on the payroll. You all made less than $500. You like us? I'll telling government. You like us?
But I tell you what, it had to have been an educational experience to combine Western nurses and our midwives. They're both different midwives. Somebody from the Western education and somebody from the traditional. For them to work hand in hand to make it happen, it has to be quite an educational experience. Wow. Well, guys, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's do this again tomorrow. Let's have fun. Let's do the weekend review tomorrow. We're going to cover everything that happened from Monday to tomorrow.
And tomorrow, the guy who one of the proponents of the bill, the $1 tax.
Yeah.
Our remittances.
It's a Yakesin is going to be here tomorrow.
To defend the show cause why that bill should pass. So we'll be here.
Okay. You got it. Somebody volunteered for the third lane already.
Oh, so, Dora on my third lane.
Okay. She's on the third lane. Come on, we in.
Okay. See? And Johnny, I was telling him we already start getting parties already.
Oh yeah. Johnny E. You know
Johnny, I can show you. You know, I was telling successful. If you win the Senate seat, you'll be the Minister of Internal Affairs.
Tomalin the telling is a collaboration of everybody.
Yeah, but I was telling. So you part. I tell
yeah. They tell him no. They tell him on be to tell him for some people. It be for everybody. Tell him for everybody.
If online, I say we can't. You be in our telling government. So
the man say the just going to take the lead, and then we all join. That's what it is.
That's a show. Want to tell his power. You're that's Minister of Internal Affairs. Take it or leave it, and you'll be confirmed. Right. If you don't win your seat now, or I'll campaign for you to win that seat. So trust me. You win that seat. So now who you run against? Jala, eh?
You see, too many. This is the issue. It's not against. Let me make it very open. This is an open. This is a vacancy. By Liberian Constitution, there will be vacancy in 2029. Okay. Therefore, we'll all be applying to Liberian people for the job.
So what should we say?
So what do I be contesting?
Okay. Against the incumbent is the
incumbent is Councilor Gerard, my big brother and friend.
I want him out. I want him out. I want you there. I want you there.
He didn't do much.
I want you there. I want him out.
He didn't do much.
I want joining us with other G. I want joining us with against him. I want him out. I want who again? I want him out.
Want everybody out.
Who's kind of want out? She want to defend herself. She want me seller. She burn people. She want to get out. I want fool the people then. Maybe put the whole behind.
She fooled me too.
Yeah.
I want to know what's
when you're bad that day. When you're that day, she didn't work.
She fooled me because she was a woman. When they were doing all that stuff, I was all over the place. We need more women.
This year. My first offer money. You see, first 5,000 have been pledged. This is a nurse that talking to.
Nora, I love Nora. Nora, money
we're not our first 5,000. We're not already.
We know where it's coming from.
What you telling?
Okay, guys, let's do it tomorrow.
Okay, man.